Greetings! What up? Hello! Greetings! Mentally ill Fox reporting for duty. Hello! Hello! Mishmaug! Mr. and Mrs. Chat! I know some of you are women out there, I'm sorry. You shouldn't be watching this garbage. You should be in the kitchen making me a sandwich. Just kidding! It's a joke! Can't make jokes anymore! Can't make silly little stupid jokes! No funny business allowed. Jamie, pull up his balls. Supple, plump, perfect form. Yeah. What up? Yeah. Yeah. Hello. 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 No fun allowed. Yep. Yep. Don't worry, chat. I only had a banana today. Nom, 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 nom. They were about to go bad. I hate that shit. I hate it when you buy bananas and they just go fucking bad instantly. You like literally blink and they're brown. And you're like, oh, tasty, and then boom, boom. Nom, 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 banana, nom, nom, nom. You eat them brown? No, I don't like the texture. It grosses me out. Make banana bread? Yeah, but banana bread makes you fat. Do you have berries? No, I didn't. Because you guys made me feel weird. You made me feel weird about saying that because I didn't know. Yeah. See the GoFundMe? Yes, I know. I've been keeping up with it. I'm probably gonna talk about it tomorrow because even more bullshit's gonna come out tomorrow, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm actually gonna do like a little talk about see. Yeah. It is insane. I cannot believe how retarded fucking these people are. Oh my god, I'm based on vibes. Vibes. Absolutely fucking disgusting. What song is this? This is Once More. Once More. You can't believe it? No, because I sometimes I forget that not everybody's like I'm retarded, but I'm not that retarded. That's what I'm saying. Do you know what I am saying? Are you picking up when I'm putting them down? I have a question. You already asked a question. What is it? I have a question! I have a question! What's the question? What GoFundMe? Chat. There's a GoFundMe with 700,000 American dollars for a woman that unironically admitted in court to murking her own kids, all three of them strangled by her own hand, and there's a bunch of retarded women, apparently, giving away all of their fucking money to this bitch. It's not like, oh, she could be innocent, oh, she's still in trial. She's literally admitted to it. Prosecutors, her own defense attorneys admitted and said, that's on record, and said she's not denying murking her kids. And I'm just like,
maybe we judge the witch trials too harshly.
Oh my god, it's so retarded. Just murderers getting away with murder. Well, I hope she doesn't get away with it and they don't like go like, oh my god, no, she's so innocent. But like, yeah, she's a Leo, she couldn't have. Fucking hell. Oh man, we like speedrunning, man. It's terrifying. I don't know what to say. It's depressing. What am I supposed to do? I'm just gonna listen to Angie music because I'm Angie. Yeah. I mean, at least she got convicted. I mean, she's like, actually, like, there's no going back. But then you think about it, it's like, you stupid, retarded fucking people. Why are you giving this person money? What is going on? This is a banger song. Yeah, I know. I put it on. Banger. My star sign. I'm a Cancer. I never could have done anything bad. She's a Leo. She couldn't have hurt her children. Are you hearing yourself? These people can vote, by the way, based on vibes. Based on vibes, chat. Oh my god, man. I hate everything. I'm literally like Farnsworth. I'm Farnsworth. I'm like, yeah, get me off this planet, please. I'm hurting. I'm a Cancer. I can't lie. Yeah, I'm giving everyone cancer. Brain cancer, that is. It was actually just a husband. I don't want to live on this planet anymore. Yeah. I'm just gonna vibe out, bro. Can't wait for Clickbait Hill on YouTube. I already went through that. It's funny.
What kind do you want? I got bread, cheese. Wait, never mind. That was mold. We don't have bread.
Thanks for the LARP. Futurama was so real. It's a shame they kind of shitted it up. It did not end, like, insanely well. They brought it back, didn't they? If you kill someone, do you think we would support your GoFundMe? Yeah, I'm sure there's retarded people out there that would do it. I just think, like, almost, like, over $1 million, like, over $500,000 is insane. What do you think they're gonna do? They're gonna, like... What, like,
well,
why?
On a more brighter note, the Smug's girlfriend made him eat some salad again.
Yeah, I saw that. He said it was AI and it's fake. I'm too broke to support anyone. That's okay. Oh, here it comes, here it comes. Here it comes! Willy, 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 willy. Mexican food. What am I gonna have today? Maybe I will have Mexican food. I don't know. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, raise your hand. Dude, I sound like such a schizo. Wait, because my music is split, so it's muted in the VOD. I probably sound so retarded. I just realized. It's probably, it probably sounds like I'm schizoing. Yeah, LOL VOD watchers. Boom, boom, boom. Actually, no, I think this isn't split. Never mind. It's only when I use Spotify then it sounds like I'm a schizo. What do you mean, Alana? You always sound like a schizo. You're a woman.
Thank you, Alana. I took Russian in high school and you got me to pick it up against N.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you picked it up again. That sounds horrible. Your voice sounds like my aunt's. It's a little unnerving, but also tingling, remembering that one night. Did you get touched by your aunt or something? That's a really weird thing to type in chat. Yeah, even the music stopped for that one, and you highlighted it too, so like everybody got to see that. That's kind of weird. Was she hot? That's disgusting. Incest is gross. Yeah, I've never thought about that way with my own family, dude. That's kind of weird. Are you king shaming? Yeah, absolutely. I think incest is fucking disgusting. I genuinely think that. Like, I genuinely think incest is like one of the most abhorrent fucking things you can do to a kid or like anyone. That's gross. My N-word, what? Jesus. It's just like, whoa! Wow! Could be adopted? It doesn't matter. It's fucking weird, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I don't care if stepdad or not. It's fucking gross. It's green. It's nasty. I don't give a shit. No. It's cheap chicken Monday at Safeway. Getting some chicken tenders for $5. Thank you! Thank you! Come again! Yep. I disagree. Incest is hot. Stop king shaming me. You probably don't have actual brothers and sisters.
Understandable after that mosquito video.
Don't knock it till you try. No, unironically, you are disgusting if you think incest is awesome. I'm sorry. Like, I get it's a fantasy and like some people are into it, but if you have actual siblings, that shit is abhorrent to me. And then you at me with it to rage bait me. I don't get it. It was caught by Automod, so it sounded very schizo from you. Yeah, I know, I did it. It's very funny. Don't knock my disgusting kink that can like result in actual fucked up kids and generational trauma.
Hello, Alana, and fuck YouTube.
True, fuck YouTube. Thank you! Come again! Yeah, frick YouTube. This is a vibe.
Oh no, Stepalana.
Yo, King Dragonon, take the 25 months. What if you clone yourself as the opposite gender and go to town? Well, it's not real. It's a fantasy. I think it's gross. I think it's disgusting.
Damn, over 2 years already with the piss box.
Yeah.
Anyway, see ya. Dear God, SpongeBob, what are you doing? I don't want the Krabby Patty formula anymore.
Okay, thank you for that. I'm glad you used up your TTS to the absolute maximum. Preach that, preach that. Anyway, Dragonflare, thank you for the 17 months. Preach that. Psycho Drummer, thank you for the 4 months. Vishnu, thank you for the 10 community gifted subs. Appreciate it. You're very kind, very generous. Thank you so much. Siberia, thank you for the 13 months. That's a bit loud. Hold on. There we go. Thank you so much for the 13 months at tier 3. Snowing Fire, thank you for the 5 community subs. Appreciate it. Dingle, Framus, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you. And Silent Phoenix, thank you for the Prime. Yeah. Community gifted subs, she took it out. The whole red carpet for that one. My brain is fried after people are just being retarded today. I don't know, it's just... People are so cooked today. Is cooked today, man. Why is the pig so floppy?
ADHD.
I don't know.
Are you from Russia? No, I'm from England.
Oh, Zakai, thank you for 12 months. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for support.
President?
I'm from England. I'm from England. Michael Jordan. I am Michael Jordan. Yeah. Just today. I think specifically today. I don't know what happened. Maybe you guys all drank the same Kool-Aid or something. Not sure. Not sure what's going on. Absolutely uncertain. He's in prison? Michael Jordan's in prison? Since when? Did I miss it? I drank Gatorade today. Yeah, it's over for you. Twitter shut down for the day? Dude, that would be awesome, honestly. No Michael Jordan, is it? Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, why did you type that? He's in prison. No, he's not. For what? What? I thought this was America. Da 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 da. Someone must have lost my gamer sub shit. Yeah, me too, brother. Why no? I don't know. I don't know. Wrong, Jordan? Which one? Jordan? Jordan Scorsese? Michael Jordan is in prison for ripping the tags off his mattress. Why do you guys just at me with like the most untrue stuff ever? Michael B. Jordan? I don't know, man. I'm confused. I'm very lost in the sauce today. At Streamer. In prison for League of Legends. True. Everybody that plays League of Legends needs to be arrested and put in jail. But then I'd lose a mod, so that would be kind of sad. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. What? Bitch, what the fuck? Yeah, I know. Everyone's like, oh, Yeah, that's what you get! Does that bot do anything? Yeah, all my mods do something. What do you mean? That's very not nice of you to say. All my mods do something. Yeah. They're all contributors to stream. They help keep the little chatters in line. Yeah. You get what you freaking deserve. He does League of Legends. Yeah. Yeah, why are you mean to the mods? They can destroy you at will. DBD Nepo baby. That's crazy to type. No one keeps me in line. I'm my own person. Nobody can control me. That's you. What does it even mean? I don't know. Don't take it personally. Everything you gotta say, you gotta chill. Everything is a joke. There's a joke. DVD Nepo baby is nuts. I'm a DVD Nepo baby. Do you pay your mods? No. I think the only people that paid their mods were like Pirate Software. I don't know if he does anymore. And then I think Ludwig. Yeah. I started playing DBD after I became mod. That's true. Yeah, actually true. So actually not a Nepo baby DBD player. Yeah. Did you give Drow some Funko Pops before? No, I gave him one Funko Pop. Because I felt really bad that he basically was moderating Reddit all by himself and stressing himself out. I felt bad for him, so I gave him $20. I've bought a couple of people games. That's about it. I'm not a great boss. I'm really sorry. I'm not. I'm not a great boss. Funko Pops? I know, and I hate Funko Pops, but I felt bad for him. I mean, honestly, chat, let's be real. Reddit gives you mental damage, so...
So I have very little knowledge of DBD. What does Generator Princess mean in DBD? I heard Tomix calling you that.
It means you sit on the generator and you do the objective. It means you sit on the generator. You're not doing anything bad. Actually, being a generator princess doesn't mean anything bad. It just means you just do gens. She does know gens. True. True. It's actually a good thing. Being a gem princess in 2v8 is a lifesaver. Yeah, like, unironically, it's a funny term, but it doesn't actually mean anything terrible. Like, you're doing what you're supposed to do. It's just derogatory because you're not really doing anything. No. It's endearing. Yeah, I would say it's like not mega insult. After 4 gens, everyone just becomes lobotomized. I mean, to be fair, 2v8 is really fun because, like, you get to goof around and nobody really cares. Like, I don't get pissed when, like, you know, people are goofing around that much. The only time it really sucks is if nobody's doing anything and you're sitting on hook and you literally die. I've had that happen before, where I was in 2v8. I'm one of the first people to get hooked, and I literally die on hook from one stage to second and then dead. Because nobody's fucking doing anything. I don't know, that pissed me the fuck off. This was like a year ago and I still think about it. Just straight up. And it wasn't like I was playing by myself, so it wasn't like I could like call for help or anything. It was just everyone was a fucking retard. I was like, oh, I guess I'll just go fuck myself then. I don't know. It's funny. Da-da-bum-bum. When I was left on second code while still constantly saying I'm hooked, can I get unhooked? Yep, that's you. Get fucked, idiot. Everyone get fucked. Everyone get fucked. Everyone get fucked. Everybody gets fucked. This world is a prison. I don't consent. Too bad. Too bad, bitch! Oh yeah, the YouTube thing. There's gonna be so much clickbait. YouTube is changing their algorithm to basically make the first second of a video or a short pay out. So basically people are gonna start massively clickbaiting. Yeah, like the second you click on a video, that's when you get paid, and watch time doesn't matter, which is like, is it the whole point? Is that like you're invested in the, yeah, the first frame, whatever, not first second, it doesn't matter what I said, but like, isn't that retarded? Like, yeah, like people are gonna fucking make the most retarded clickbait. Nothing about like, oh, watch time, you know, oh, it's an hour long. No, it's gonna just be retarded. I hate it, man. I hate it here. Because of modern attention spans? Yeah, I think overall our attention spans have gone down. Isn't Gen Z one of the first generations ever, or like the first generation ever to have a lower IQ on average? I can't fucking believe that. I need to fact check that. I just refuse to believe that, like, we got dumber. I'm gonna fact check. I'm gonna fact check it. What should I use? I'm not gonna use Gemini or some dumb shit. I'm probably gonna use Grok or something. Is it true that Gen Z is the first generation to be dumber than the last one?
Smile.
Yeah. No child left behind destroyed generations. Yeah, for sure. I do think that. Is it like overall in America or is it in the world? That's what I want to know. I wonder. I refuse to believe that the baby boomers construction is fucking ass. Man, your phrasing is terrible. What? Who's fucking what ass? Huh? Can't be true. I'm Gen Z, so we're the smartest generation ever. I mean, you could be a smart Gen Zer. Let's be real. Yeah, you could be, but like on average, I don't know. Maybe. Grok says, no, not exactly, but there is a real documented trend of stagnating or declining average scores on certain standardized cognitive and academic tests for recent cohorts, including Gen Z, after decades of steady gains. So Norwegian military conscription data and US online cognitive samples, including international student assessments as well. Wow, so it's not just Americans that are retarded, it's like everyone's retarded. Wowee. Older adults in recent decades have sometimes retained cognitive abilities better than prior older cohorts, which can narrow young-old gaps without requiring a pure youth decline. Older, what does that mean again? Have sometimes retained cognitive abilities better than prior older cohorts, which can narrow it down. Oh, okay. Interesting. It's the chemtrails! Interesting. Treating an entire generation as a quote-unquote dumber flattens a nuanced, reversible environmental trend into a crude stereotype. Average test performance is one of useful signal among many, not a verdict on individual potential. So basically, it's saying yes and no. Yeah! I don't know, man. It's like, yeah, but also no. And I'm like, but you kind of agreeing, though. It's the microplastics? Yeah, maybe. International student assessments declines in reading, math, and science among 15-year-olds in many countries, with notable drops in recent cycles 2018 to 2022. Gee, I wonder what happened between 2020 and 2022. I actually think Gen Z got so fucking shafted, it's insane. Like, it's not even really their fault that they're retarded. I'm not even kidding. It's not their fault. Yeah, that you got one-shotted for sure. DBD. Wait a minute. When did Dead by Daylight come out? 2016. Oh my god, I think it was DBD that did this. DBD was peaking in 2018 if I remember correctly. Yeah, it really popped off. So maybe you're right. Maybe it was DBD and it was COVID. Yep. It's been 10 years. Oh my god. Can you believe that shit? It makes me grossed out. DBD. Dumber by the decade? Oh shit. Oh shit! Wait, I should have known that because the anniversary was like the 10th one. I'm retarded. I didn't even have to look that up. I'm stupid. Harambe was 2015. Yeah, maybe killing that fucking That primate was a big
Hi.
mistake. Perhaps. Yo, Marambuan, thank you for the 1 year. Thank you so much for your support. Chiron, thank you for the prime for 5 months. Wheels Mood, thank you for the 6 months. Albot Santi, thank you for the 8 months. And Maverin, thank you for the 10 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Polywalk, thank you for the 9 months. Yeah.
Yippee.
Yippee! The timeline was skewed with Harambe's death. It was really weird going to school when it was 2012. I remember all of my friends were talking about how the world was ending in 2012. Yeah, I remember everybody talked about it, and then the next day we all went to school, and I was like, it's awkward. Fuck domestics. I don't know, maybe they were onto something. Maybe 2012 was a big deal. I don't know. Maybe we did get into a split time continuum portal. Yeah, you never know. Do. Without telling us the title, what is your most fondest movie from childhood? Oh gosh, that's tough. I don't know. I have a lot of ones that I really liked when I was a kid. Whatever the first movie was. I don't know. I liked a lot of Disney movies. I liked a lot of DreamWorks movies. I really liked Toy Story. Yeah. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. It's a tough one. I couldn't fucking pick. Watership Down? I genuinely don't know what that is. Toy Story's a Giga movie? Yeah. Did you watch Atlantis? Yeah, I think my parents got it on DVD. It was really cool. Yeah, I mean, Lion King's a classic. I don't know. I know you said, like, without naming it, but I'm like, it's so obvious. Like, oh, it's a lion movie. Oh, gee, I wonder what it is. Treasure Planet. You know what's really funny? I never got to enjoy Treasure Planet because Treasure Planet was one of the most scratched up DVDs in our collection. So I was really confused as to what was going on, because what would happen if you had a really scratched up, fucked up DVD? It would like, I would have to be forced to skip like 20 minutes at a time. And my little, like, you know, kid brain, I wouldn't understand like what happened in the plot. I couldn't figure it out. And there was no, I didn't have like internet, I don't think, anyway. Maybe I did, I don't know, I wasn't allowed to use it. But at any rate, I was just like confused. I was like, what the fuck is this movie about? Like, I liked it, but I was so confused the whole time. I knew I liked the main character and all his little like side companions and stuff, but I was very confused.
Alana is a furry, so it is probably the Robin Hood movie from Disney.
It's okay. It's fine. Yeah, I don't know. DVD, not even Blu-ray. She's speaking of the before times. Bro, Blu-ray existed. It was just really expensive. What are you talking about? My brother had maybe like 3 Blu-rays. And plus, my dad would like basically pirate all of the DVDs anyway. Because it was cheap. Yeah, I feel like Blu-rays were super duper like niche, and like it was like for special movies. Yeah. So I don't know. I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, dude, it's expensive. Weren't they like double the price of a DVD? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Were Blu-rays more expensive than DVDs? I think because like DVDs were more popular. Yes, Blu-rays have historically been more expensive than DVDs. When new movie titles launch, it typically commanded $5 to $10 premium over their standard price. Yeah, and $5 to $10 back in the day was an insane amount of money. So like, yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, it's a lot of fucking money. I remember my dad would maybe get them for like $5-10. Did you have a Blu-ray player? No, my brother had a PlayStation 3 or 2. No, I think it was PlayStation 3. Jungle Book, Land Before Time, and Fox and the Hound, my favorites as a child. Man, you a boomer! Boomer alert! Boomer! No, those are good though. Those are actually good. Yeah, Fox and the Hound mentally scarred me. I remember that. Yeah, Fox and the Hound made me depressed. Like a Gen Z person can't watch old movies? No, I'm kidding, obviously. The classics you can watch at any time, obviously. You can watch an old movie and still be a Gen Z, obviously. Yeah. Homeward Bound too? Oh my god. Those are so... all the movies, like back in the 90s and 80s, those cartoons were so fucked up, man. They always made me so depressed. Like the ones that came out then. Dalmatians. Yeah, all the dog movies. Yeah, you're a dog. If nothing but a down dog. All Dogs Go to Heaven. Yeah, that came out in the 90s as well. Did they almost not publish like that movie because it was so sad? I don't remember. I remember reading something about that. Sinbad? Oh, Sinbad was another DVD that I had that would skip constantly, so I was really confused what Sinbad was about. I just remember the hot chick in there. That was it. Yeah, that was the one that confused me too. I don't know why. I had like 2 or 3. I think it was Emperor's New Groove, Sinbad, and what was the other one I named? The other one I named, the other movie that I named were the 3 that were skipping constantly, and it pissed me off. So was the girl got murdered before the filming was done? Yeah, it was on TikTok, I remember. Yeah, TikTok. There was like a TikTok that I saw, or Instagram reel, and they found out that the girl passed away. She got killed. Some fucking freak murdered her. Was it her own dad? Oh my god. Dude, fuck everyone. Fuck everyone. I'm pissed, man. Her own dad? Yeah, that's fucking psychotic. The Land Time Before... Yeah, The Land Before Time, yeah. Yeah, very, very sad. When he was reading his life, he was saying goodbye to her. Yeah, the scene at the end where he's like talking to her. He's like, I'll see you again. And I'm just like, I want to die, man.
Only one more until 2 years.
So sad. Sad movie. Sad everything. I think the voice actor literally couldn't... He had to like... He couldn't finish it off because it was like the last scene or something. Yeah. Are you aware of the occult undertones inside the OG Disney movies? What about the current undertones of cult shit in modern Disney movies? What about that? Or did they just suddenly stop doing that? Because it was too obvious and you started seeing things. Yeah. The gay undertones. I'm gay! It's turning the gays gay! Yeah. Old subliminal messaging. I remember, I think the guy's name was The Amazing Atheist. He had like a really popular YouTube video. Yeah. Yeah, he talked about like Disney's subliminal messaging or something. And then that guy became such a massive lol cow. I think he like... I forget what he did. He did something with his poo or something. Oh, he shoved a banana up his ass. Yeah, he was a super cringe lord. I remember that guy. Yeah, I watched some of his videos like way long ago. Probably like 2010 or 11. I remember watching it, and then he turned out to be a massive lol cow. He shoved a banana up his ass and then posted it online. What am I hearing? No, I'm serious. I'm not even joking. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna fact check myself. Amazing atheist banana incident. What is this talking about? A private explicit video was leaked by 4chan users. Yeah, he shoved a banana up his butt. Yeah, I remember that. 14 years ago? Oh my god. Oh my god. That's insane, man. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't know. That was really funny to find out. Yeah, 4chan trolled him or something and it got leaked. Take it easy, Black Lung. Sorry. Yeah. The age. Yeah, I'm turning into a hag. No. I can't believe I remembered that. That was so, like, low-key kind of insane lore. Haglana. You know what's funny? I saw another post talking about, some fucking VTweeter with a VTuber profile with, like, no followers saying, "Oh my god, I still can't believe people are having a discourse over the term hag. It's a derogatory term for, like, old ladies." I'm like, oh my god, who fucking cares? You don't even stream anyway. Who the fuck is calling you a hag? Why are you fucking offended on other people's fucking behalf? Just some absolute fucking who. Shut up, hag. You know what's funny? Half the fucking comments were like, shut up, hag. 2-month-old streamer. I know, I always look them up and they've been streaming for maybe 3 months. Maybe. Oh my god, it's so funny seeing that. Every single fucking time without fail, I see some retarded fucking statement about VTubing and I check and they just don't even stream. It's always some dumb hypocritical fucking idiot that doesn't even do anything within the community. And I mean the term loosely, like community, you know? You play hag? I don't like her that much. I don't play hag, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of miss when hag could be countered by a flashlight. That was so fun. Yeah. Baby VTweeter. Yeah, it's not even like a VTweeter that's been around for a long time, you know what I'm saying? So fucking glad hag is not played. Haven't seen her for months now. Oh, I think I haven't seen a hag in over a year. I'm not even kidding. Granted, I don't play as much as I used to, but still. It's legit been forever. I think I've seen the twins being played more than the hag. Yeah. Alana, what were silent films like? I wasn't around back then. You're so mean! I have actually watched Charlie Chaplin on DVD. My parents actually watched that stuff. Yeah. It's funny, man. It's funny. I remember this too. This is a core memory of mine. We invited one of my best friends when I was a little kid. And we watched Charlie Chaplin, and it was like for an hour or something. It was with my whole family after dinner. And then afterwards, she was like, that wasn't funny. This sucked. And I was like, I remember like telling my parents, and they were like they blinked. They were like, what? What do you mean it sucked? And like, okay, I get it. Maybe like you didn't like it, but it's not sucky. She doesn't get it. Yeah, my dad and my mom tried to make me feel better for inviting her because I felt bad. I was like, oh, well, we should have put something on that was different. Silent pictures are universally appealing because there's a little dialogue. I know! That's what I thought, too, because, like, it's a silent movie. He's just, like, you know, doing gags and, like, there's very minimal writing. Maybe kids didn't like movies back then because they had to read. I don't know. I was very confused. That's like a core memory of mine. It's crazy. I remember that stuck with me. She was like, if your choice of movie was so bad, and I was like, I mean, I didn't choose it. My parents did, but okay. It was the mustache. That is a retarded thing to at me with. It's nothing to do with the fucking mustache, you retard. I don't think I even knew what Hitler was back then, so... moot point. Unironically. I was a child. I just genuinely didn't know anything. Are your parents immigrants? What do you think, genius? I'm an immigrant too. What do you think? I immigrated here. Yeah. What do you think? I'll give you 3 guesses. Are all immigrants? I'm an immigrant. I got the black lung. I'm gonna die soon. Am I pregnant? Yeah, you're pregnant. Do you have any childhood memories from before you immigranted? No, bro. I just had my memories wiped as soon as I stepped foot in America. They literally perma-blasted all of my memories out of my brain. I don't remember anything about Switzerland or New Zealand. It's just gone. It's just... No. Yeah, they put like a laser in your face and then it's over. Yep. Immigration. Immigration. Dirty immigrant. Did you have to walk around with one of those sticks with the bag tied on the end? I always thought that was so silly when I saw cartoons with the characters that would leave. With like a little stick and then they have like a little pouch on the end. I always thought that was stupid.
She was an immigranted alien somewhere, chatter.
Whoa, what? She was an immigranted alien. Yeah, I'm a dirty immigrant. What happened to Old Zealand? I'm pretty sure Old Zealand actually exists. I'm not even kidding. The only reason it's called New Zealand is because some Dutch explorer found it and thought it was Zealand, as in the first thing that they saw, which was New Zealand, as in Old Zealand, and then they named it New Zealand. Yeah, yes, it's all because of the Dutch, those dirty Dutchmen. Grrr. Yep. Where's Old Zealand? Where is Old Zealand? It's in the Netherlands. It's a southwestern part of the Netherlands. It's always those damn Dutch, huh? Yeah. Why would they call it old? I don't know. I don't know. It's funny because the guy charted it, but he never landed. But he got to name it. Yeah, if I remember correctly, because I had to study this in school, what happened is like the Dutch explorer, I don't remember his name, he found New Zealand and was like, I'm gonna name it New Zealand. And then he left. He didn't actually like land there. Or maybe he did for like, I don't know, like a little bit, and then he was like, all right, I'm out of here. And then James Cook and a couple of other explorers found it, and then they landed and were like, oh, this is New Zealand. Okay, cool. Yeah, something like that. Something. I don't remember, but I'd have to read it again. But yeah, it was interesting. I had to learn that. New America? Yeah, didn't they do that with like New York, Old York? I don't fucking know. Yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch like New York, New Amsterdam. Yeah, just some old ass names. You're racist. Okay. I don't understand, but thanks. I named it New Zealand. Okay, alright. New ass names? Yeah, I don't know. Is there a new Hungary? Maybe a new Russia? Nordsee. Yeah, Z means sea. Z. Nordsee. Mexico is New Spain as well. Yeah, I feel like explorers were just kind of like silly. They were like, oh, I'm just gonna name this what the fuck ever. Where's New SmugAlana? I don't know.
And
Probably
then they
cooking.
brought dogs and cats and rats to the island and ruin the native animal population.
Yeah, that happened. That's actually very common with explorers. They didn't understand what they were doing with like ecosystems. Yeah, because you would bring dogs and cats to control the rat population, but then as soon as you land, the animals like go loose and they go crazy, and then they kill a bunch of animals. That happened in like a bunch of different countries. Yeah, they just didn't know because they were stupid, or they just like had lack of ignorance and shit. They didn't know the impact that they were doing. Yeah, I think there's like a snake island somewhere on New Zealand or something. Oh, actually, no, it's not a snake island. That's like Australia, I think. In New Zealand, there's an entire tiny little island that has 0 predators on it, and it's like the size of like, I don't know, a tiny little town. Yeah. Rabbits in Australia? Yeah, I learned a lot about ecology. They take that shit very seriously in New Zealand. They do. The cockapoo? Yeah, the cockapoo probably exists there. There's a bunch of birds that can't fly live on that tiny little island. Yeah. Seagulls aren't allowed in Hawaii. What? Wait, so what do you do with them? Do you just shoot them before they land? Are seagulls allowed in Hawaii? There's no law banning it. They're not native to it. Oh, you can't find seagulls because they're so far away from the mainland. Oh, interesting. Oh, they're not banned. It's just that they just don't have them. That's so interesting. Huh. They deport them? Apparently, you can find them very rarely. They'll get washed up in Hawaii. But they probably just take them back. How far out sea do you think birds fly? I don't know. There's like a couple of birds that fly really, really far. Yeah. Fuck that trash bird. Caw, caw, caw! Yeah. Bing, 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 boom, bing, boom, bing. Ecology. Did you just get sniped? Yeah, boom! Just fucking explodes into smithereens. Well. Mafia music gang. This isn't Mafia, this is Harry Potter. Yeah, don't tell people, man. Actually, no, you're gonna be funny. I'm just banning this guy. He's just spamming. Hey, my first SmugAlana stream! Yo, oh, sorry, I'm sorry. Ad soon? Perfect. I'm gonna grab some water. I'm really thirsty. What did the guy... it's probably a child. I usually chalk up spammers, to just being kids. They want attention, and they're not getting any. L ads? Get an ad blocker. Goodness. It's not that difficult, is it? Okay. Well, this music's almost over anyway. Alright, I'm gonna run ads real quick and go grab some water. Yeah. I will be right back. Nothing's gonna happen. We're gonna probably look at some funny memes or something. Oh, wait. I don't have Metapod up. I'm loading it up. Don't worry. Load faster! Come on. Please. There we go. Alright, I will be right back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红彤彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，咿呀自由哎呀呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What's wrong with me?
Corgo 300 Womp WMP.
I am now going to make the most controversial statement in my entire political career. Pineapple on pizza is degeneracy and must be stopped.
Damn, I didn't remember to resub to my favorite yapping fox girl until the ads hit.
Ah. Sorry about that. I got a phone call. That's all. Yeah. Got Wawa though. I'm good. It was YouTube? Yeah, they're gonna break my legs. Yeah. Okay. Turn off that. Turn off this. Day 2 of asking how you did your reactive ears. I didn't do it, so... Yep. They're linked to my eyes. I didn't do it, though. I hired someone to do it. Yep. Shaggy defense, yeah, I didn't do it. Was me. Was me. Share who? You can go to my profile. It says who made it. To my Twitter profile. Okay. Let's look at some thumbnails. Oh boy. What the fuck? Why am I ad block do this? What is this? Wait, this is so bomb. What do you mean? Me teaching my immigrant wife how to use English slurs. This is an Avatar movie. I never saw it. I only saw the first one. She's like, oh, that's how you do it. Dude, the most racist guy is probably with like a immigrant Latino or something. It's so funny. Yeah. Ooh, so that's why. Ooh. Honestly, I'm gonna be real. I think a lot of the time when I'm learning a language, or at least like I hear of a language, it's usually like slurs or swear words first over anything else. Yeah. But for sure. I want to be with an immigrant Latina too. Yeah! I'm telling you, dude. I think like the first things I learned in Spanish was puta. Yeah. Yeah, just bitch. 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 You haven't seen some moves like that? Yeah. Charlie Chaplin's granddaughter, by the way? Wait, what? You're telling me the motion capture for this chick is Charlie Chaplin's daughter? You're lying. I don't believe you. The actress? No way! We were just talking about Charlie Chaplin, too. Whore? Yeah, I read the... Someone said puta is whore. Yeah, I almost said it. Yep. Puta is whore. Yeah, I thought it meant bitch. I think it's both, kind of, depending on the context, isn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure, isn't it? Both. Yeah, I figured, because I remember like people have said it like in different contexts. This is so funny though. never ask a racist dude what his wife's nationality is or if she's an immigrant. Yeah. You won't like the answer. Very inclusive. Inclusive. I'm inclusive. Everybody's welcome. How are men so good at hiding all these stressful things going on in their lives? This guy replies, Lamau! We not even hiding it. It's just nobody gives a fuck. Wait, but like, in all seriousness though, I always saw those really stupid like Instagram reels or TikToks where they show these girls being like, oh my god, I wish this guy would just show his feelings, but then as soon as he cries, it's like, oh my god, I'm so disgusted and repulsed right now. It always blew my mind that that's like an actual thing. Yeah, other women want to fix problematic men. No, that's not true. I just think that like showing weakness to a woman, generally speaking, especially for low IQ individuals, it's like, oh, he's weak and he can't provide for me. Does that make sense? Like, to me, because I grew up normally and I have a relatively functioning brain between my ears, right? I saw my dad only cry a couple of times, so I know it's okay for men to show emotion. Same with my brother, too. So I feel like when you are stupid and then like the double whammy is you didn't experience like normal emotional, I don't know, viewing, I guess, of like men that you respect. It's like, it's okay to cry a little bit. I'm not saying you should be like crying and whining and bitching all the time, but you know what I mean? I cried at his mom's funeral and he got the ick. Oh my god. Oh my god! Men that respect. That's what I mean, yeah. Yeah. Emotions, are we allowed to have them now? Yes. I mean, I know you're joking, being like, I don't need it, but it's not good to bottle up your emotions either. That's your black pill for the day. Or white pill, I guess. Yeah. Bottle them up, bury them deep, throw them away, toss the key. I show emotion. I do. No, I think that's like a thing, though. It's a real thing. What is dumps? Reminder, your mandatory HR safety training is overdue. Oh, Toy Story! Oh my god, man. That was me. That was me. I worked for a corpo and I worked front desk, and it always blew my mind. Like, every year, they would make you do a refresher. I know not everybody here probably has had like a stupid corpo job, but we all did that. Well, I know, but some people don't actually have these stupid jobs. They work like, I don't know, blue collar or something, right? Or they might be jobless. But my point is, I remember sitting through it, and it's like specifically one of these slides. It's like, oh, if Linda makes, I don't know, it was something retarded. It was something along the lines of like, if her male coworker compliments her dish that she brought to the potluck, is that considered harassment? And it was like, option one was like, I think the option was something along the lines of like, yes, but it also depends on the context. Or maybe, but it depends on what he does afterwards. Or C, like, if I don't remember. What was the last one? The last one was like, if he compliments it, but then also follows up later, that can be considered harassment. And I just sat there with like, it's not harassment. Yeah, or all of the above. Maybe there was a D in there, but I don't remember. But it just blew my mind that they make you sit through this shit like you're the retard. They're still doing the dumb questions. It's ridiculous. Nice tits, by the way. Yeah, then there's the polar opposite. Hey, this guy walks up to you and says you have nice breasts. Is that considered harassment? I'm just like, yeah. It's like, am I stupid? W titties. Yeah. What if the guy is gay? Doesn't matter. It's not a nice thing to do. HR is the dumbest thing ever. They always have to justify their job, chat. It was a compliment. What'd you do if a woman said nice caca? Nah? Hey chat, nice balls. SmugAlana mandatory HR meeting with the smugglers. Customer service training manual. Performance! Yay! Please fill your mandatory quota. Absolutely awful, bro. I hated it. I had several friends that kept working. It ain't bad, TBH. Chad, it's bad. Come on. You shouldn't take that. Don't be the stereotype of like, oh, well, it's not that bad if she's hot. Evilest guy I knew was 6'4" and would go around at parties telling women with boyfriends that he was 6 foot. That's so evil. Wait. So was he like co-opting the fact that like maybe people could be 6 foot, but then they're actually 6'4", so they're shorter? Yeah, that's evil. Yeah, that's fucking evil, man. It's so fun. No, my smugglers don't do this. It's evil. I'm 6'1". It'd be funny if I started telling people I'm 5'10". Just made hypergamy 3 times worse. You are so evil. That's so fucked. Guess I'm evil? You are. You're a little naughty smuggler. Don't ruin it. You already won the lottery. 6'4" is insane height. Yeah, you're so evil. My smugglers would never do that. Choose wisely, fellas. Okay. Alright, fellas. Pick the perfect women. You have $5. Smart! $35! Great body. $70. Fat retard is $3 and $2. Great sex is $200. Which one am I gonna pick? I take retarded and keep 3. Yeah, why would you pay for the fat part? I don't know. You can keep it. Can I pick retarded twice? Yeah, you would have some change left over. Actually, true. Yeah. Honestly, yes, I was about to say, someone said in chat, double up on retarded and keep $1. She's just a happy, like, la 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 la. Like, we always joke and say, like, oh, Kirsty likes a himbo husband or something. She'd like to have one, right? But, like, if you really think about it, they're go-lucky, they're happy. They probably don't start a lot of arguments because they're not smart enough to, or they don't care, right? You know what I mean? Like, it's why wouldn't you? Like, I would pick the same for men, right? Yeah, smart men are super argumentative. That's right. But then kids are low IQ. I don't know. They're gonna be the next taxpayers. It's not my problem. No, we're not. Do women get retarded? No, we're born that way. Stupid people love arguing too. I mean, that's true. That's true. I just feel like when you're smart, you probably argue a little bit more on average. Because there's a lot of dumb people around that act like they're really smart, and you can prove them wrong because you're smart. Yeah, I feel like on average, if you're a smart dude or just a smart chick in general, you're more argumentative because you're like looking at stuff and you're like urge to prove them wrong. I just stay quiet, not worth the time. Yeah, that's I think that's like the mature thing to do. But sometimes you're like, oh my god, stop talking! Stop it! Excuse me. Getting passionate over this topic. Yeah. What is this? Is this a shit post? Nice. Average experience of being a woman on Discord be like. I know it's gonna be a good clip when it's Faze involved.
Okay. Slowly but surely.
Wanna see my dick?
Oh no, I'm good. I'm good. I don't want to see your dick. I'm good. I'm good.
I'm good. Wanna see my dick? That is so good. There's no way. Who is this, Cyberpunk? That's actually accurate. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, you cue up your mic. Yep. Alana, is this true? I'm gonna be real. I don't think I sit in like random Discord calls. Yeah. Wanna see my beep beep? Alana, when she at her first meet and greet. No, my smugglers would never do that. Nuh-uh. My smugglers would keep it in their pants. You're so derogatory. I can't believe you said that. Unbelievable. 2mm defeater. Guys, I think if you have 2mm, that's a condition, chat. That's like... I'm showing up with no pants. Cool. Thanks. No. We're small. I mean, I guess you are rad, so it makes sense. 2mm defeater is crazy. What is this? Not all heroes wear capes. Some of them drive Camrys. Alright. Why are you driving on the shoulder, man? Oh, shit. He's stopping them from holding hands! Okay, you know what? You know what? I can forgive the shoulder driving for that. I hate it when trucks hold hands. I really do. No. Did he save the day like that? Oh my god. There goes my hero. I'll forgive the shoulder driving for that. That's crazy. I cannot stand it when trucks hold hands. I hate that shit. It's like one of my biggest pet peeves. It's like, oh my god, pick a fucking speed. Yeah, look at him go. Fucking assholes, drivers, man. Anti-PDA. Well, I mean, I'm fine with holding hands in public. It's just when trucks do it, it drives me insane. Yeah. It's 35, not 10. Holding hands. It's a term. I don't know where I got it from. I think maybe my dad. Yeah, it's when cars, specifically trucks, because it's really hard to get past them. With trucks, when they're holding hands and holding like the same speed, even though like one of them is in a fucking speeding lane or like a fast lane. Yeah, it just pisses me off. It makes me so bad. Yeah, you're holding up traffic. You're in the passing lane. What are you doing? You're doing the same speed as your buddy? Yeah, it's hand holding. It's illegal where I live. Yeah, but good luck like catching them and like having a cop around. You know what I mean? Elephant race in Germany. Yeah, because they're two big trucks and they're holding hands. It's an elephant race. That makes sense. Crazy work. There goes my hero. Oh, some reels. Surely they're okay for stream, right? I'm sure it is. I'm sure it's fine. Okay. What is this? Bro, wake up and choose violence.
The female hormones in it. Once you drink too much, you can't drive and you start talking nonsense.
You know that you are a fucking bastard, right?
Alcohol has so many female hormones in it. Once you drink too much, you can't drive and you start talking nonsense.
You know that you are a fucking bastard,
You
right?
a fucking bastard, right? That smug little smile. Old man is cooking with that, man. Oh, legendary Unk, man. Is he wrong, though? I didn't say it, he said it. Yeah, they laugh at you and call you a bastard, but did she call him wrong? Yeah. Yeah, she didn't say, oh my god, that's not true, or oh my god, you're a liar. She smiled at the end? No, I know, it's just funny. That's so wholesome, man. Imagine they're like married for like forever, man, and he just cracks jokes like that. It makes me happy knowing there's people out there that can just take a joke. As opposed to, you know, the Twitter freaks that scream and piss their pants about everything. Yeah, like, honestly, who gives a fuck about what this guy says? Like, even if it's not a joke, whatever, who gives a shit? It's funny. Everybody laughed. Nobody's got hurt feelings. The way he drops the bait and then sips his coffee and waits for the reaction. I know, he's so old and well-versed and, like, I really admire people who have a lot of practice in, like, social situations. Cause, like, I feel like when I tell a story or, like, I crack a joke or something, I'm stupid, like, I fuck it up. But when you're, like, old, you probably have so much practice and, like, you know how to read a room. Yeah, he's like a trained dog. He knows what he's talking about. He knows what to say. He knows when to pause. He knows how to deliver. Yeah. Professional shit posting. Yeah. Dude, the biggest smile, too. Oh, God. He's like 150? Nah, I probably think he's probably like, I don't know, 70? Timing's an art? No, really. It really is. Yeah, he's a veteran shit poster. 70-ish. I mean, his wife probably loves him a lot. That's why he let her call him a fucking bastard, and she smiled at the end, and he's giggling and everything. You wouldn't treat your, like, I don't know, if she got offended, I'd be like, whoa, 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 like, come on, man, it's a joke, come on, it's banter, you know? I've seen some other ones where it's like, some really good reels of old couples just yelling at each other, but you can tell they're not angry, it's just them bantering. I think people probably know what I'm talking about. It was a really popular clip of an old man getting into a golf cart. I'm assuming they're probably in Miami because it looked like it was really hot and tropical. And, you know, the man is like, oh, my sciatica. And she's like, well, if you got up off your ass every once in a while, your sciatica wouldn't be acting up. And he's like, oh, shut up, you old bag. And they're like bitching at each other on the golf cart. And it's just so funny. And you can tell it's not made out of venom. It's just like they've been living together for so long. It's just funny at that point. Like, they know each other. They know how to push their buttons. Yeah, like, I've seen that clip before. I'm pretty sure it's a famous one. But I got lumbago. No! Sounds like boredom? Yeah, I mean, when you don't have a job anymore as an old person, you kind of do get bored, from what I understand. You're also like, most of the time when you retire, you're usually quitting a job that you've been doing for like forever, for like years, probably decades, right? And your routine gets thrown off. Some people, I know for a fact, Chat could confirm this too. When your dad quits and he like, you know, retires, they get really bored and kind of almost depressed until they can find something that occupies their time. Like, I don't know, building cars or I don't know, woodworking, you know what I'm saying? Like with women, it's a little bit more easy because it's like, oh, you cook and clean and you still do that even if you had like a 9-to-5 or whatever. But like dads, oh God, it's like they either have to get like tiny little jobs or get like an entire new hobby or like take their old hobby super seriously because it's like, they need to like have fun. Yeah, restless, yeah. My dad was very depressed for you after he retired. Yeah, I've heard that too. My dad was a bit sad. He was like, I don't know what the fuck to do. Like, what am I gonna do? Go to the beach? I'm like, yeah, that sounds kind of fun. I wish I could go to the beach like every day or like every other day. What are you gonna do? Your mom! Funny. Ooh, what's this? What's this? Hold on. Is this a banger? What is this?
I love when you have to go to the airport and you can just see your fucking nightmare for the ride home. God damn it. How the fuck is there traffic at fucking midnight?
This is Boston
How
for
is
sure.
there fucking
Boston
traffic at midnight? It's 11 fucking 30.
He shows the dashboard.
Fuck!
Yo, is this Kirsha?
I hate it here.
I fucking hate
God
it here.
damn it! How the I pick up the fucking airport run at midnight? Look at this! Look at this bullshit! Why?
Why?
The fuck is going on? It's fucking midnight!
It's still going, by the way.
It's gonna be you gotta be fucking kidding me!
You're gonna be there. You're gonna be there until like 4 a.m. or something.
Fucking God damn it! I'm never gonna leave. It just keeps going.
Just keeps going. What the fuck? Yo, Kirsha, is this your cousin or something? This guy's freaking out. This is a valid crash out. It really is. Yeah, like, I feel like it's so much worse knowing that this is gonna happen rather than being like, oh, I'll go to the airport, and then you go out and you're like, fuck, I'm stuck in traffic! Son of a bitch! What am I gonna do? As opposed to like, you're driving and you know you're screwed. Like, you have no choice. What are you gonna do? Stay at the airport? I live in a shithole, a fucking shithole! I've told this story before. Boston people are so funny too. They're really funny. When I lived in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, I had like a neighbor that was like across the fence or something. And he was from Boston originally. And he was like old, but he still had like his accent. He probably lived there for a long time. And he had a dog named Clark. C-L-A-R-K. Like Clark, like the actual male name. And it was a golden retriever, and he would just run around in the yard and stuff, like every morning. And every morning, I would just go out there sometimes with my coffee or something. And I would hear the guy yelling, Clock! And I'd be like, who the fuck is Clock? Like clock as in like the watch, like on the wall? No, it's Clark. He's saying, Clock, get in here! What are you doing, Clark? And I'm like, oh my god, he's saying his dog's name. His dog's name is Clark. They're just so funny. Or Boston, they say coffee. They don't say coffee. They say coffee. They have like all sorts of like silly little like accent, or maybe like, I don't know, idioms? No, not idioms, but like, you know, really Really silly ways of saying words. Coffee! You want a coffee? Yeah, you want some coffee, clock? Oh, it's so good. This is New York? I don't know. I feel like I heard him say coffee too. Coffee. Water? Water! Wait, how do you say water? Water! Water? Is that how you do it? Water? You want some water, chat? Water, water. Bum, ba, water, water, bum, ba, bum. Water. Yeah, water is how you say it. Water. 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 Wait, what's worse? Water or fucking holy shit. I just turned into whoa, that was weird. Okay, water or bottle water? Is it water? Water or bottle water? I think the Brit one is worse because a bottle water is like you can't even like understand it. It's the Murloc sound. Bottle water. Imagine you have a Murloc running at you and it's just bottle water. Oh god. Jesus. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Why is my Instagram taking so long to load? Jesus. Okay. What is this? What is this? Turn it up. What? Why is he using a ladle? What? Okay. Why can't you just use a towel? What? Why are you using a ladle to scoop it? Just... No! Stop! No! You're spilling the toppings! Oh yeah. Just scrape it along. No, yeah, just... No, stop! It's already dead! Oh, now you use your hands. Oh yeah, just put it back on there. It's fine, it's just flavoring. Dude, oh, lick his fingers! He's licking his fingers! You're funny! Stop! What are you doing? Dude, this gotta be trolling. I'm in shock. I'm speechless. Oh my god, what are you doing, you fucking animal? He used the scooper. No, what are you? Dude, there's so many things wrong with this. Yo, you should be in prison for this shit. Does he have a spatula? I know. Why does he use a ladle of all fucking things? I think I lost it when he like he kind of flicked the pepperoni off and then smeared it on the door. Like, what are you doing? He smeared it all over the door, up and down and sideways like a fucking ape. What are you doing? What the fuck? Oh my god. It's premium rage bait. I only realized it was rage bait when he started slicing the pizza. I thought up to that point it was just retarded. Oh my god, that's so funny. Cheese and crackers, that's a good one. Oh, my fucking sides are in orbit. Yeah, don't show Italians this. This is awful. I'm just, oh. You just eat meat tenderizer to cut it? No. Yeah, someone call the police, man. This guy is a criminal. Aurora will get a heart attack seeing this. Don't show it to her. She'll probably freak out. Then again, she also puts pineapple on pizza, so I don't know. And French fries. I find out Raora is Italian. She's from Italy. And she puts French fries on her pizza. Like, that is so American. I don't even know what to say. Yeah. The Pink Panther? I can't, man. The French fry thing is Italian, but I mean, even Americans don't do that. It's like weird. Pineapple on pizza is golden. No, it's not. It's mid at best. I don't like pineapple on pizza. I like pineapple. I like pizza. Pineapple pizza. Nuh-uh. It gets a weird texture and like it just kind of ruins it, in my opinion. No. I just think the texture is just kind of weird. Do you like grilled pineapple? Yes, but not on pizza. It's bread with cheese on it. What do you mean? That doesn't, textures don't work. No, pineapple doesn't belong on pizza. Nope. Gordon Ramsay says it's vile. I don't think it's vile. I just think that it's weird. I don't like it, and I don't get it. It's kind of like when people say pineapple and cottage cheese. It's like, okay, well, I mean, you go off, queen, but it doesn't belong there. It gets watery? Yeah, like, because it has water content on it. And it's not like mushrooms where they dry out. It, like, stays on there, and it gets watery and soggy, and it, like, soaks through the... It soaks through the bread? I don't know. I don't like it. I don't get it. You do you, man, but I think it's gross. Yeah. Drain first, obviously. Pineapple has high water content. It doesn't fucking matter if you dry it. You people don't know how to cook. You don't know how science works. You don't know how food science works. You guys are criminals. You don't know how science works. You guys don't know how pizza works. I do. I'm a woman. I know how to cook. You guys don't know how to cook. Bippity boppity boopity. Excuse me. Best cooks are men. Yeah, you're probably right. On average. But there are more women in the kitchen. So, I don't know. I would say home chefs, I think women are probably like really, 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 really good. But like chefs that work at restaurants are probably men because men are better at organizing and running a crew on average than women are. Yeah, like men have the innate ability to like command a room that is difficult for women to do the same thing. And I think in a restaurant setting, it's very difficult and it's a high demand job. Yeah. But I think like my mom is an amazing cook, for example. But only in the kitchen. I don't think she could do a restaurant job. No. Moms are better cooks than all pro chefs. No, that's retarded. No. No, that's retarded. That's not true. I think they're two different things. No, one is not better than the other. I just think like on average, I think there's a lot more male chefs because it's a different type of job. It's true. Well, I'm sorry, it's not true. My mom's a really great cook. It's true. Shut the fuck up. All right, people are getting mad. It's fine. You guys are wrong. It's fine. I don't care. I'm right. I'm woman. You gotta be like, yes, honey. Of course you're right. My mom's the best cook in the world, and that's a fact. No, my mom's better than you. No. Fucking A. Ba 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 bum. What in the actual fucking shit? Ah. My mom can beat up your mom. Well, my dad owns Xbox, so like, I don't know, maybe you should shut your fucking mouth before I ban your GameCube account forever. Huh? Yeah, that's right. That's what I thought. You care about your Xbox account. You're gonna lose all your achievements. My dad owns Blizzard. No! No! Stop that. Bro. That is like so reamed out. Goodness gracious me. Okay, let's do React. Do we have ads soon? Let's see. What's this video? Hinge is completely fricked. That's a good one. 10-15 minutes? Ah, yeah, I'll snooze it and then we'll run ads. Yeah, let's snooze it, run some ads. Maybe play some Wild GeoGuessr. I haven't played that in a little bit, huh? Yeah, let's do Wild GeoGuessr. Run ads. Boom. Ah. Okay, no move, no pan, no zoom. I'm a professional. 1 minute on the clock. 1 minute on the clock. Ooh. This is Netherstorm. There's some sort of caravan behind it. That's kind of tough. I don't remember exactly where that is. Maybe it's this caravan? Yeah, there's like an entire area that has like Blood Elf stuff on it. Or like a couple of places. Northeast. Man, this is really hard because like there's a bunch of places that have that kind of item around, so I don't know. Northeast. I don't know, bro. I'm just gonna... Maybe it's here? Come on! Lock in! Okay, thank God. It was here? It was facing northeast. I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense. Well, I got the kind of area right, which is good. Yeah, it's actually not a bad guess. I'm not gonna lie. For, like, having no info. Yeah. This is facing towards Storm Peaks, the area with all the giants and stuff. I think it's probably, like... northwest. So you're facing this like jagged mountain face. So you're probably like kind of overlooking. Yeah, if you're northwest, north, south, east, west, so you're facing that way. So you're probably like. This is the bridge too, so I'm guessing like maybe you're over here. Ish. Yeah. Ooh, nice. Yeah, cause there's like a little water bridge. Yeah, that makes sense. Wow, poggers. Poggers in the chat. Poggers in the chat. Oh God, man, why Ardenweald? I hate the zone. This zone blows. I don't know. It's down here. It's fucking rocks. You're looking south. I fucking hate Shadowlands so much with a passion. This is such a bad expansion. I don't know. Nothing like really matches with my eye. Maybe it's here? South. I don't know. I'm trying to look for purple trees. It's not super obvious. Maybe it's here? I don't know. It's here? What? There's no purple trees! That makes no fucking sense to me. Okay, I mean, it wasn't that bad of a guess, but like, whatever. It's not that bad. This is Brill next to the, I forget what it's called, like the farm. Yeah, where you can see the little, the windmills. So you're probably like kind of looking at it from an angle, because there are windmills right here. You're probably looking right at them. There's a couple of trees here and there. You're looking northeast, north, southeast. So probably like here. You can kind of see like the crest of the mountain on the corner. Yeah, you're probably like that way. What? Oh, are you looking that way? I mean, okay. I think that makes sense. Yeah, okay. That's tough. That's tough for sure. Because logically, I think it kind of made sense. But this also makes more sense. Because it's like, this one was at the front, and these two were close together, and it was kind of hard to see. That's okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's alright. This is winter, spring. Probably somewhere at the start. You don't have a lot of markers. Maybe where the moonkin are? This is a little bit of a shot in the dark, because not sure. Maybe it's like here? No, it doesn't look right. Maybe it could be here? No, that doesn't make any sense. I think it's over here near the moonkins. Yeah, there's like some rocks here that make kind of sense. Yeah, it's probably somewhere along this path. I'm not sure though. Yeah, okay, that kind of makes sense. I think there's still moonkins here. This is the Yeti area, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, when you start going over this way, like the rocks change a little bit. Yeah. Is it facing Hyjal? No, because this way it's facing, God, what is this zone name? Oh no, wait, this is Hyjal, but like the fiery part? Because this is the nice part. Damn. 22.3. Not too hot. I think the shadow lens won't let me down. Yeah. Not too great. The loser is losing. I mean, it was above 20k. I'll take that. Yeah. Ooh, I cracked my leg. Ouch! Chat, remember to stretch your old hag legs. No. Her knees? Actually, it was my ankle. Cracked my ankle. I don't have legs, you asshole. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you get your legs blown off in Vietnam? Yes, sir. Man, I have people old enough to be in Nam in my chat. Sheesh. Lieutenant Dan, yeah. Oh, my next one off in Nam. Okay. Simmer down. I know. Let's watch this. Ooh, a moon video. Oh boy. Hinge is completely fricked. Oh.
You've been single for a while and it's starting to eat at you a little. Time is slipping by
Wow, simmer down!
quickly and it's not coming back.
Fuck.
You should have found the one by now. Your friend is
Instantly
getting
attacking
married
me.
soon. Your roommate's going out on a date
Attacking
tonight with a
chat.
girl from Hinge. So maybe you should be on one of those apps. That's just how people meet nowadays. It's
Yeah, about
normal
that.
and you're not gonna find someone any other way, so why keep on waiting? So you download Hinge and at first you see beautiful, perfect women. This is amazing. The dopamine's flying and hours go by and you drift in a haze, hypnotically swiping left and right, waiting for the next match notification. Over time, any matches you do get
It's a
become
match, it's a match,
worse
it's a
and
match,
worse.
it's a match.
Suddenly, those beautiful, perfect women don't show up anymore. But you continue and you message these girls to no response. Sometimes you'll have a conversation and then it fades away, but one of them continues. At least it's something. So you meet up as two strangers connected by an algorithm. You pretend it's not awkward or unnatural and you go on the same mid-dates at the same mid-restaurants and bars with the same mid-people.
Hey, it's not that bad. What do you mean? Just go out for a coffee, Lamau. Why you gotta spend money on the first date? I'm of the opinion that like you can if you truly like a person, you can make a date work even if it's not like a restaurant or an expensive or a mid restaurant. Like, yeah, why all mid? Why is it so mean? Like, it's not that bad. Go for a walk. Coffee ain't free. Yeah, but you can get a cheap coffee for like $2. You can. It's possible.
Over time, you realize you have nothing in common with any of these people. If you don't try to force it, you're left with the gut punch that maybe this wasn't as easy as it seemed. The solution comes with a notification ping. Hinge Plus subscriptions are now—
I hate this shit when apps randomly ping you and they know you're like vulnerable. Games do this too, not just dating apps or whatever.
on a discounted summer rate at the perfect time. So maybe it really was just a case of not swiping enough. So you go back to the app over and over and over. Every day you use it day and night.
Whoa.
Over time the subscription discount fades away and now you're paying full price while the matches begin to dry up. So soon you're on Hinge, Tinder, Bumble, Raya. 4 subscriptions now draining you weekly. You know this isn't really how it's supposed to be, but there's no other way out. It's just not
What the fuck? It's like $200 a month to do this shit?
normal. But there is something deep inside of you that you can't shake off. Who
Yeah, it's over $200.
is behind these apps? Who is it who's deciding your future partner? Well, it turns
A big, fat, evil man who just wants to make a buck off of you. Oh my god. Say it ain't so.
out that you've landed in the trap of one man's quest for total power. A man who is single-handedly changing how love, human connection, and families are made forever. But when I tried to figure out who this man behind all of these dating apps really is, I started to realize this was going to be a lot harder than I thought. But it's an important question to ask because—
Isn't it interesting that we looked at like the guy that made OF and how he was basically like an unknown dude and then he died of cancer? Isn't it weird how all these people that own Pornhub, you know, all those corn sites, and then they also own all the dating apps, and all of these people, they have like a lot of anonymity. All these people that you sell like either relationships or like the feeling of sex to you, they're all anonymous. Or like relatively anonymous anyway.
right now, 1 in 5 people under 30 meet their long-term partner with dating apps controlled by one company, Match Group, who owns all the major dating apps like Tinder, Hinge, OkCupid, Match.com, etc. And then there's The League, which makes you apply and wait in line to be accepted. There's BLK for black singles, Chispa for Latino singles, and Our Time for people over 50. It extends its grip worldwide. In much of Europe, there's Meeting.
Dude,
In
they
Japan,
really
there's
rub it
Pairs.
in.
Across Asia and the Middle East, there's Azar. So it would seem at the surface level the man deciding your next girlfriend must be the chief executive of Match.com, Spencer Rascoff.
It's important. It's existential. There's a loneliness epidemic and a mental health crisis globally, and it's driven by the fact that people don't have human connection. And I took this job because Match Group is one of the only companies globally that can make a dent in it. And it's important work, and I'm having a great time.
If you feel lost or lonely, he says,
If you truly care about people, you do it for free. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm not like a, oh my god, you have to do everything for free, but like at the same time, I think it's kind of fucked that you can do this. He's having a great time. Yeah, he's having a great time making a lot of money.
His apps are the answer.
This is the loneliest generation. It's the most digital generation. They actually need our types of services more than anyone.
Now, they don't even want you to make the selection yourself. Their latest idea is Overtone, a dating app where you're interviewed by an AI model that determines.
Oh my god. And imagine the AI model doesn't like what you're saying, what you say about politics or like certain topics. Can you imagine? It's not a human being, it's an algorithm.
Determines your matches, but he only took the job at the start of 2025, and he's the
like let's say it's not even something political, and it's like, for example, the most recent one where the lady murks 3 of her own kids and strangles them in cold blood. And again, I'm sorry for censoring myself. I don't want to get banned off YouTube. But you know what I mean? Like, what if it's on something like that where it's like obvious that it's something that everybody should be agreeing on, and it's like the algorithm's like, actually there's a lot of nuance to this and vibes. Like, imagine it's trained like in that way.
Status in a chain of executives who are constantly replaced. For once, the CEO is not the answer to who's responsible for assembling this monster. You see, the Match Group is a monopoly inside a monopoly much bigger than itself.
What?
Peel them back to the board of directors and you find a connection to a vast monopoly called the IAC. It has owned more than 200 companies. Expedia, Ticketmaster, Vimeo,
Ticketmaster is so fucking evil. They have Ticketmaster unironically used to be like for the little guy, and it used to be like relatively affordable. Obviously, it's a luxury to go to a concert. I'm not saying people should charge it and make it for free. But at the same time, the amount of money they make off of them, and then it doesn't even go back to the like artist or whatever. It's so fucking insane how they get away with this shit.
Tree, Investopedia, All Recipes, Very Well, and more than 40 of the country's biggest media brands. It's the largest digital publisher in America, and you've probably never heard of it. And it also owns roughly a quarter of the casino empire MGM Resort.
All roads lead back to gambling.
With connections to Disney, Paramount, Universal, The Washington Post, and Coca-Cola. When I was a kid, what I imagined of love was definitely not this, where the most beautiful thing in life is reduced into a mundane function. It's like how you can reduce the beauty and supernatural awe of a butterfly wing into a scientific byproduct by stripping the eternal mystery and richness from its beauty, just labeling it with scientific terms. This reductionist view is taking over everything.
I wouldn't even say that, because like there's a beauty to analysis. It's that the fact that they're making money off of it and not providing an actual product to you, because I don't think people had an issue with Tinder initially because there was obviously some level or modicum of success to it that justified the price of like, oh, let's say $20 a month and it's like 100 swipes or something. I don't remember people bitching about that like 10, 15 years ago. Not that I used it, but like, I'm just saying now all of a sudden, because it's become like a massive conglomerate and all they want to do is suck your money and your wallet dry, that's all they care about. So yeah, I don't know. Again, it's like the Ticketmaster thing. Ticketmaster started off as like an innocuous, innocent, like normal company just selling tickets for musicians. It gave money to musicians back and took a cut because it was providing a service. And now it's such an absurd service that like nobody wants to pay for it, but they have to because it's a monopoly. Where else are you going to buy your tickets from?
Everything. It's why love is now becoming a series of statistics optimized for a profit-extracting algorithm for something that should really not have an algorithm involved. I mean, just take a moment to think. Love, family, and marriage, the bedrock of civilization, is being altered by one man. So, who are we allowing to alter these very important things? Well, it turns out that Barry Diller is one of America's many elite monopolizers with a net worth of over $5 billion. When Diller talked about Match, he didn't describe a company that helps people find each other. He described a cash flow machine. Its margins were, in his words, extraordinarily high.
Yeah, I could charge people $80 a month to, like, maybe have a chance at swiping at one woman, and we dictate the algorithm, so they basically have a really low chance to swipe, and they don't even know it. Fucking idiot.
This is what it comes down to for them. Your dating life, your romantic chances, your potential of building a family is just a cash flow machine. It's not lost on us that the tech elites is funding the loneliness epidemic they are profiting from, even if it is lost to them. You can see how they don't understand in this interview.
There's been some criticism of dating apps like Tinder. A Vanity Fair called this the dawn of the dating apocalypse. I wonder if you're worried that, the hookup culture and the tyranny of choice might be ruining dating.
Is this the end of anything? Is this the coldness of anything? Cooling down of intimacy or any other, or the endless hookupness that is laid at the feet of dating programs? That's all drivel.
He describes romance.
Is it though? Because eHarmony, for example, started 25 years ago. I just looked it up. And it was like just a place for people to like, talk and meet online if they lived near each other or something. Again, people criticized it and thought about like, oh, well, it's safety and whatever. But like, to say that it's drivel is so fucking retarded, man.
There's an inefficiency to be solved.
What's wrong with eHarmony when it first started?
You'd be on these apps? You'd be using Tinder?
Of course I would. Do you think I want to, as I did in my distant youth? Do you think I want to go out and wander around, inefficiently? And by the way, world is not an efficiency or not. It's a boring process.
Nobody's asking for efficiency with this stuff, and it's a mask they hide behind, and Tinder is the proof. First of all, your innermost feelings and sensitive conversations are saved and centralized there. On just Tinder alone, people swipe around 1.6 billion times a day,
What?
roughly 48 billion swipes a month.
That's insane. I mean, a lot of those could be bots, but still, like, even half of that is insane. A day?
Producing about 26 million matches every single day. Every swipe, every tap, every pause is recorded with a timestamp, and one estimate puts the data a single user generates at around 1.5 gigabytes a year.
Wow.
A French journalist called Judith Deportel.
And you're signing all those rights away when you sign up, like, you can't really do anything about it. Maybe, like, people in the EU can, but again, bureaucracy.
Used European privacy law to request everything Tinder had about her life.
Which
After
is good.
a grim battle,
You should have the right to do that if you want to. It's your, like, data.
Sent back around 800 pages of her Facebook likes, her Instagram photos from an account she'd already deleted, her education, the age range of the men she went for, and the time and place of every conversation she'd ever had.
And this was
with
10
a
years
match.
ago.
The secret was her desirability score, the thing that determines where you're put in the algorithm. If you rate highly, you're pushed to the front. If you rate poorly, your dating life will continue to get worse. And it's probably something that's controlling you right now. You've been on the apps for months, if not years now. You've had matches, you've had dates, you've spent hundreds of hours and thousands of dollars on all
Yeah, if you're ugly, you just get fucked. If you're ugly, you get pushed back down on the algorithm. Yeah.
So what are you left with?
Hot or not,
Well, there's two
yeah.
options. You're either isolated, afraid of speaking to people in real life, constantly overthinking your photos. Maybe my funny vanilla prompt is the problem. Maybe I don't look cultured enough, but I am cultured. If only they could see the real me. So you keep changing your
Sad.
profile, agonizing over your new intro lines, your new game.
There's also services where they make profiles for you. So not only are you, let's say hypothetically, you're using like 2 different ones a month, and they both cost $50. It's $100 a month. And then to top it off, you want to pay someone to make you a profile. That's probably another, like, I don't know, maybe $50, maybe more.
strategy as your matches get worse and worse. You know you can do better than this, but the algorithm says no. This is what you deserve. You deserve to beg for the response of someone you're not even attracted to. Or secondly, maybe you're one of the lucky ones and finally struck it off with someone. They then become your partner. In the back of your mind, you're always aware that they weren't the top choice, or the one you actually wanted, but you're the one the algorithm made you settle for. And as you begin to fall in love with them and imagine your future with them, sometimes a thought will occur to you. Man, was I lucky to find her. Or was I? How long had she been on the app for? How many people had she been talking to? How many...
I mean, is it your fault for thinking that, or is that the fault of the dating profile? Because normal people don't think like that when they meet people. It's the app's fault for basically digging at your insecurities and making you think like that. Both? Well, yeah, I mean, sure, there's a level of insecurity that normal people do have, but at the same time, I feel like if you meet quote-unquote normally, it's not gonna happen, or at least I hope not, because that's really toxic, and that's a really bad way of thinking, like, oh, well, I was the second choice because he had, like, 6 girlfriends or something. You know what I mean? Like, you shouldn't think like that. You just shouldn't, period.
profiles did she go through? How easy was it for other men?
Not the apps? Yeah, it is, because you become desensitized this and think like this because of the way that the algorithm or the app functions. I think there is some merit to it.
To do the exact
it's not
same
all
thing
your
as
fault.
me.
It's
Besides,
really not.
I'm not really that special or attractive, so if I could do it, what about everyone else? And if that's the case, then how easy will it be when we have an argument, things go bad, or distance pushes us apart for her to be taken away by those same people on that very same app? Or you think about all the other women you've seen on those apps. What if the one you chose wasn't actually the best one? You know there were hotter people with better personalities who were more thought-provoking.
When you're looking for a partner in real life, you form deeper connections as opposed to swiping repeatedly and just looking at people based on appearance. You don't know what you're going to get. You're just basically being forced to hypothetically make the argument in your head like, oh, well, this chick's really hot, but what if she was crazier? Or, oh, my current girlfriend that I found on Tinder makes me feel really good about myself, but she's like a 4 out of 10. You know what I mean? I think it sucks. I do think it's like it's a psychological inducement. Induction, I think that's the word.
Kinder, smarter, more empathetic. What if you match them instead? Why are you committing to this one if you could have done better? There's thousands of people waiting for you to message them. So why are you putting all of your chips on this one if you're not even sure they're that great to begin with? The honeymoon phase slowly passes and you argue more, you shout at each other, you lose the attraction and eventually break apart. And as you sit in your room where you started, you're alone, isolated and bored, feeling time slip through your fingers. So you download Hinge and begin the process again. As for your data, well, that's moved at will across the entire monopoly. A 2020 investigation found Tinder was sharing user information with at least 45 companies owned by Match Group, and that OkCupid was—
I think it's so gross that one company can just own all of it. And again, you know what's funny? Before they had the conglomerate that had every dating app that was owned by like one group, it was still owned by the group of people that all talked and worked with each other before. Like, I think Tinder, Bumble, and Hinge, all 3 of the CEOs, I think it was like 2 women and like 1 man, or like it was like 6 women and 6 men. They all owned all these, you know, dating apps or whatever. I don't know all of them, but they all basically just like talked with each other and were like, yeah, you know, like, it wasn't a competition more so, it's just them making money off of people. It wasn't like a competitive market.
Passing users' sexuality, drug use, and political views to an outside analytics company.
What?
Each of those apps sorts you in a slightly different way, but the goal is always the same. Rank people and decide who gets placed in front of who. Tinder does it with a desirability score. OkCupid asks you hundreds of questions and turns your answers into a compatibility percentage. Hinge uses a Nobel Prize-winning economic theory from the 1960s called the Gale-Shapley algorithm, in which everyone in the pool ranks everyone else, and the app pairs people off in rounds. Here is the current CEO explaining how the monopoly appears to give you freedom of choice.
So you have a portfolio of dating apps. And one of the things I've always been curious about is, and look, I'm married, so I don't know. What is the distinction in your mind between the different apps? What's the differences?
Our 2 biggest apps are Hinge.
Why lie about your profile? I never said anything about lying. Why are you asking me that? I don't understand.
And Tinder. So Hinge is for the intentional dater.
People feel bad about like watching or enjoying different things. Like, yeah, but I don't understand.
The tagline is the app that's designed to be deleted. It's supposed to be your last dating app. Tinder is supposed to be your first dating app. Tinder is for possibilities. You might find your soulmate there, you might find a short-term relationship, you might find anywhere in between.
So as you continue using these apps, as you continue to go on dates with people you don't even really like or care about, once your relationships end and you realize there was no spark or magic to begin with, you wonder about your parents, your grandparents, your great-grand...
Yeah, they didn't use anything. They met people in real life. Yeah. Again, people lie all the time about stuff to gas themselves up. Like, people have been doing it before, you know, dating apps were a thing. It's just that now it's a lot easier to lie, unfortunately. And when you meet someone that you get catfished on, it just hurts a lot more.
Grandparents. The generations of humans for
Why do you think people, like, lie on like, job applications? Because it gets you ahead. Yeah, obviously you're probably gonna get fired from your job if you get caught, but, you know, it works. It does work, objectively.
Thousands of years that formed relationships with the spark of magic in real life. Looking across the room, making eye contact, working up the courage, the resilience, and the mental fortitude to take what you want and risk it all for a future together. But instead, you're falling into this man's plan for you, where the meaning and beauty of your life essence is replaced with simulations of it, decorating your cage so that you think your place in the servant class is freedom. You outsource your thinking to AI, you outsource your experiences to videos at home, you outsource your yearning for companionship to a subscription. And in the process...
Well, people seek validation. That's a human nature thing. Men and women do seek validation, women more so than men on average. But that's just, like, basic psychology. Why do you think people watch, like, streamers or, like, people that they watch podcasts or listen to podcasts? Because they want to feel validated. They want to feel like they have their opinions matter.
Forget the basic skills of life, how to signal interest, escalate, move through dating to marriage, then be happy in marriage. I mean, just look up, stop for a moment, and reflect on it yourself. Take in the psychological dependence you have given to the screen in front of you. It's unprecedented, and unprecedented things have unprecedented consequences. So I have to ask you, was all this prosperity worth it? Did you really want these changes? Or are you beginning to realize that maybe the endless choice and consumption is destroying you? Maybe there's a reason successful people who get everything they want destroy themselves again and again. Maybe there's a reason the richest countries in the world...
Maybe there's a reason why billionaires do really heinous and weird shit once they hit around about $1 billion net worth. Yeah, I don't know. I saw a skit on Instagram of a guy sitting in his chair, and then it says POV, you're about to hit $1 billion net worth. And then he's like, he's just sitting there, and then, like, the counter goes up to $1 billion, and all of a sudden he, like, gets on the phone, and he's like, all right, so I want to fuck it. It just cuts off, and I'm like, I wonder why all these weird billionaires get bored of having too much money. I wonder what happens in your brain. You get bored. You want to do heinous shit to get that dopamine back up.
Euthanizing their own people. Well, maybe the convenience is making you dependent. Maybe it is why you feel numb and never really free. Maybe that's why they keep you addicted to the work from home, AI best friend, dating app addict,
AI
Uber
best
Eats
friend.
consuming
And that's not even a lie. There's so many dudes and girls that talk to AI girlfriends and boyfriends all the time. That's not even like it's an outrageous thing to say, Alana. It's like an actual statistic. There's lots of people. There's people who have screenshots of people in public talking to their AI girlfriend or boyfriend.
And dopamine-fried lifestyle without substance or meaningful life satisfaction. So the question is, what sort of man would be designing this world for us to live in? Before creating the IAC, Barry founded Fox Broadcasting with Rupert Murdoch. He was a director at Coca-Cola and spent over a decade on the board of the Washington Post alongside Warren Buffett.
When I met...
Dude, what's gonna happen with the dinosaurs that fucking die off eventually, man? They're just gonna get replaced by a new dinosaur.
Rupert, I'd always wanted to start a fourth network because I thought the three networks were boring. And he said, great. I said, what do you mean great? He said, do it. Well, we have to buy these stations. It'll cost $1 billion.
So, okay, you have $1 billion, sir.
50. And he said, Do it. What could be better?
Despite being 84 years old, look at how many companies he's still part of. He started his career at a Hollywood talent agency called William Morris. By 32, he was running Paramount Pictures as the youngest studio chief executive in Hollywood history. He oversaw Saturday Night Fever, Grease, Raiders of the Lost Ark, and many other iconic films and TV shows. He was even responsible for bringing The Simpsons onto the TV at 20th Century Fox. This is an old school entertainment tycoon through and through, someone you don't become through kindness and goodwill alone. His ferocious style frightened his colleagues who
He doesn't actually care about like the actual worth of entertainment and making it fun, because all these things, every single one of these things, Indiana Jones and Simpsons specifically, they're not good anymore. They're dead, or the franchise is dead, or like it's just on its last legs. It hasn't been good in a long time.
He knew him as Killer Dilla. According to Time magazine, his style was allegedly to be blunt, brutal, and quick to humiliate. He tested people by dropping them into jobs far bigger than they were ready for and watching whether they sank or swim.
I discovered fairly early that the best organizational process was to get smart, snappy people in a room who have opinion and get them clanging against each other with their opinion.
The ones who swam became the most powerful executives in Hollywood. His deputies were called the Killer Dillas.
I've always thought that the best arranging room for that is a group of people who are in conflict with each other, usually past their point of endurance, meaning the longer you push it, I found over time that when you push people somewhat past their endurance, when they like say, oh, please, can I go home? And you won't let them go home, interesting things happen after that.
Michael Eisner was his second in command at Paramount.
It's kind of weird, but okay. What the fuck? You won't let them go home because you want more ideas? What?
Who left to take over Disney, then a fading studio, and
yeah, I can see why this motherfucker makes a lot of money. He, like, makes people suffer, and then they make ideas for him because they're at their last, like, mental state.
turned it into the behemoth it is today. Katzenberg was another one of his proteges. He then ran Disney's film studio and co-founded DreamWorks with Steven Spielberg.
I love the superimposition of the Disney, like, Mickey Mouse ears. It kind of reminds me of people doing devil horns behind people's hair. Like he's a Mickey Mouse, he's Satan.
Another ally, Dawn Steele, became the
that's
first
clever.
woman to ever run a major Hollywood studio when she took charge of Columbia Pictures. He trained the people running Hollywood. He's also a
It's
massive
all a
Democratic
network,
Party
man.
donor and member of the Council on Foreign Relations, the elite foreign policy body once chaired by David Rockefeller. He placed the ex-president's daughter, Chelsea Clinton, onto the boards of 2 of his own companies. His wife is a princess by first marriage, old European aristocracy folded into new American money, and his inner Hollywood circle is so powerful that rivals nicknamed it the Velvet Mafia. He also has close allies.
The manager of Michael Jackson and Dolly Parton.
It the Velvet Mafia. He also has close allies in the tech industry, as this is what he said about Bill Gates.
Actually, that's not fair to Bill, who I like very much.
You do. The guy that releases mosquitoes with, like, diseases. Yeah, very admirable trait. Am I right, fellas?
I respect a great deal. Usually, I think people do not grow. I think they kind of, by the time they're sentient, they're relatively fully. Gates has grown enormously in so many areas of empathy, but he was mean and relentless. He is no longer that. He's a solid citizen of today and tomorrow.
This came out in September 2025, not long before Gates was engulfed by the Epstein files a few months later. Dillard did also say how he was ferocious and understood leverage.
Did you ever see anyone more competitive and aggressive than him in his heyday?
At that time, he was truly ferocious, and he understood leverage. Anybody who's in any world of commanding, revolutionizing a world, which Gates certainly did, has got that quality.
Through Dilla's life, you can see how the dominant corporate forces in this world are.
Isn't it terrifying that we're all living in their world and we're just like pawns in it? Like, even millionaires don't play in the same playing field as these people. Yeah, millionaires are beneath them. Yeah, we're a big gay club and we're not in it. That's right.
Created, often in deals behind locked doors that you have no say in. The whole group assembles every year at a party Dilla and his wife throw in Beverly Hills the night before the Oscars. The guests have included.
The Oscars are so gay, man. They're not like, oh, LGBT gay. They're just fucking stupid and lame, bro. It's such like nepotistic, like jerking and sucking each other off.
Included Oprah Winfrey, Bradley Cooper, Diana Ross, and the former head of Google,
Yeah,
Eric
like
Schmidt.
most awards.
The next
yeah,
level
fucking
up from
suck.
that
is
this
it's like the pinnacle of suck. Yeah.
lockdown resort in Sun Valley, Idaho, where a boutique investment bank called Allen & Company hosts a private invitation-only retreat that the press calls the Billionaire Summer Camp. No cameras are allowed inside, but the private jets stack up at the local airport, and security seals off the grounds.
How do you know you found a super secret conference full of millionaires and billionaires in the middle of scenic Idaho? Well, you just count the private jets. This is Sun Valley, Idaho. Population 1,400. But every July, the net worth of this town gets a major boost when the Allen & Company Conference, also known as Summer Camp for Billionaires, is in session.
The guest list is a roll call of everyone who owns the modern age.
That's
Jeff
crazy,
Bezos, Bill Gates,
man.
Elon Musk, Mark Zuckerberg, Tim Cook, Sam
Elon
Altman,
Musk.
Peter Thiel, Alex Karp from Palantir, Daniel Ek from
Palantir!
Spotify, Rupert Murdoch.
I still can't really get over the fact that the guy that like owns like Palantir is such a massive company. They use AI and have so much data and they analyze and they work with governments and all this shit, right? Palantir is the word from Lord of the Rings, right? The all-seeing eyeball. And it's evil. It's an evil all-seeing eyeball. And they named it after a company. Yeah, like it's so on the nose. It's not the stone, it's the eye. Yeah. The stone itself is called something else, isn't it? But like this all-seeing eye, the seeing thing.
Son Lachlan, who owns Fox News, even former directors of the CIA. The full list published by Forbes is just absolutely mind-blowing.
The organizers will never confirm who's actually.
Oh wait, never mind. I just looked it up. It is the seeing stone. It's the Palantir. Yeah, okay. I was right the first time. Yes, the seeing stones are the Palantir.
Here. So the only way to know is actually to stand outside and watch them walk in. Tesla's Elon Musk, Disney's Bob Iger, CBS's Les Moonves, and Home Depot co-founder Ken Langone.
Home Depot!
These are probably some of the busiest
He's the guy that sells me my rope.
People on the planet. So I had one question. Why are they all here?
And that is the question. The answer is of course networking and high-profile deal-making. Dilla has been on the list for years, with Hollywood Reporter recently capturing a photo of him riding a bike around the grounds. And everything he'd learned from the elites was primed for the world of online dating. It began with the TV shopping channel QVC.
I had only known you use screens for telling stories. That's what screens were for. I'd never known interactivity, and there I was seeing it in its primitive emergence at QVC.
This was key for not only dating, but the screen-dominated transactional modern era that we live in. QVC was the prelude, and you can see how Dilla's instinct told him that human interactions were about to change forever.
That interactivity, using screens for something other than telling stories, knocked me cold. And then, serendipitously, a few months later, I was offered to buy QVC, and I said, I now know what I'm going to do.
Everyone thought he was
I'm
crazy,
gonna
but he saw how
do
shopping was
more
about to move onto
interactivity.
the TV screen. He knew the direction the world was heading in, and
Oh my
internet dating
God.
was the logical next step to establish a bigger stake in that world. He used that same word primitive to describe what he believed online dating would take off too.
Was there a defining early transaction other than QVC and HSN in those days that you think back on?
There are the early obvious ones now, but Match.com, personals, which was also something at that time that was very, very so early stage and so primitive. And again, just a good idea.
After pouring cash into
Yeah, I pour a bunch of money into a early development thing where I can find the need to I make even more money from my millions and millions and billions of dollars. And then what I do is I take those billions and billions of dollars from movies and all this crap and put it into dating. I know so much about dating. I know there's a human need for connection. I know there's a human need for entertainment. Yes! Yes, I love money.
the Match Group, they built Tinder in-house and went on to acquire OkCupid, then Plenty of Fish, then Hinge, and other global dating brands.
Yep.
Tinder itself was built in 2012 inside Hatch Labs, an incubator the IAC set up and paid for. It had a small team including a guy
Fully implemented introduction. See, I told you, chat. I told you, Tinder used to be free. I remember looking it up because I was really curious. Yeah, Tinder used to not be subscription based. It got shitted up within 3 years. That is insane to think about, man.
IAC set up and paid for. It had a small team including a guy called Jonathan
Tinder isn't free. No, open your ears. I said it was free. It became a subscription thing.
Badin, who came up with the swipe designed to feel like flickering through a deck of cards,
Yeah, YouTube
which
used to
tapped
not
into
have
our
ads.
compulsive gambling behavior. And so, really to understand what IAC does with these companies, let's take a look at one of its other notorious companies in Ticketmaster. IAC
Yeah,
owned
Ticketmaster is
Ticketmaster
a
for
good one.
years, then spun it
Look,
off,
it's
and
so
it became
old.
part of Live Nation, which dominates event tickets in the West. Everyone points fingers at Ticketmaster for their endless fees and their awful behavioral pricing, but as exposed by an FTC
It can also sense desperation when you're trying to buy a ticket for a certain thing. They have an algorithm that pushes for desperation and offers you higher prices if it kind of like Uber. Even though they deny it and say that there is no algorithmic push, they still do it. And again, it's so hard to prove unless you take them to court, which basically never happens at this point.
probe in 2024, it's Live Nation who are pulling the strings, locking artists into exclusive deals, using those artists to lock venues into exclusive ticketing contracts, and then threatening venues that try to work with anyone else. Going to any big
Dynamic
concert or
pricing.
festival means fighting pricing algorithms and interfaces that rip you off or straight up don't work when you get to the front of the queue. Tinder was built in the same image. Find something people can't live without, take over the platform dominating it, and then squeeze everyone.
Squeeze
Ticketmaster is the
everybody's
events
balls.
you love to attend. Dating apps are literally love itself. Once they owned the market, they tightened their grip. Tinder started free, but then it added Tinder Plus, then Tinder Gold, then Boost, a way to pay
Tinder Diamond. Tinder Diamond was the thing that we talked about a couple of years ago that they implemented maybe like in 2021 or 22. And it's like $300 a month. And it's like the exclusive unlock.
to jump the queue.
For, like,
Money
rich
was
people.
flowing from members'
It's
pockets
insane.
into the dividends for shareholders. The IAC's ultimate goal was monopolizing industries and making billions.
Yeah, $200 or $300,
That is exactly
I think.
what
Yeah.
happened with Match
Something
Group.
insane.
But it gets worse from here. This relationship wasn't going to last. Dilla unexpectedly began to cut ties, though that wouldn't help anything inside the company itself. In 2015, IAC floated Match Group on the stock market, selling a minority stake to the public and keeping control of the rest. In 2020, they then spun Match off as its own company. When the split was completed, Diller personally held 16 million shares and gradually sold them for a total of about $1.9 billion. His timing as ever was flawless. Tinder's own founders had sued Match and IAC for $2 billion, accusing Diller's company of deliberately lowballing Tinder's value to cheat them out of what their stakes were worth. The case settled in 2022 for an insane $441 million, and then within months of Diller's last share leaving his hands,
I wonder how he got this information to early on so he could do this. It's almost like they all talk between each other when they're going to go when they're gonna go do something. You should sell right now. He's just really smart. Yeah, you're right. He's just so smart. He's so much more smart than us.
Barry Diller has no stake in Match Group today, and no say in how it runs. He owned it, grew it, took his billions, and then left at the perfect moment. So what do you want from all of this? Well, he told us himself.
Just out of there.
Your love life. Those lonely nights you spend swiping. The partners that you'll meet, it's all just a giant cash flow machine where you're just another insignificant cog to generate him unfathomable wealth. And so what we're seeing today, with people more lonely than ever, with the population about to completely collapse in size, with people having less families than ever before, it all starts to make sense. You see, back in 2000, two psychologists ran an experiment in a supermarket. On one Saturday, they set out 6 jars of jam for people to taste. On another, they set out 24, and that big display pulled in far more attention, with people crowding around it. But only 3% of them actually bought a jar. At the small display, 30% did. Barry Schwartz wrote a book called The Paradox of Choice on this finding.
It's scarcity. Yeah, why more is less. Yep. Yeah, I can see that. That's why at farmers markets, they actually hide their stock and they only have so much set out at the table. Even if, like say you're going to buy honey, right? And you say this is organic honey and it's all like, you know, flowery and shit, right? Oh, it's made with like honeys that are from local bees and blah, 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 blah. They all have it under the table because psychologically they only set out like 5 different ones. You don't want to overcrowd it. Yeah, the psychology is very understandable. 3 left in stock by now? No, not even that. It's the implication. They won't. You can't exactly lie to the customer because you can get in trouble for like quite literally lying to someone and saying only 3 left in stock and then you pull them out, right? Like you can get caught and sued for that and stuff. But you can make the illusion and psychologically imply that you only have so many. Yeah, it's smart. It's smart psychology. It's not illegal, but it is yeah, it's like FOMO. But like FOMO's more induced, I would say.
We assume more options means more freedom, but past a certain ceiling, it inverts. With more options, your expectations inflate because you want to whittle it down to the very best option to invest.
True.
As Schwartz put it, choice stops liberating you and starts debilitating you.
I would even argue like picking food out like at DoorDash is how they paralyze you with like the option of choice when you're like, say you're ordering food or you go into a restaurant and there's just so many dishes and you don't know what to get. Like it's like actual, like you don't know what to do. You're stun locked. You're in a kidney shop for 5 seconds and the rope comes out and blinds you.
In the dating world, this affects men the most. We all know they outnumber women on the platforms massively, meaning the paradox of choice for women is much more intense.
True.
Which inevitably pushes some men to the margins where they're never chosen. But it gets so much worse than that, because there's also the matter of how they abuse your trust and personal data. In a case settled in 2025 for $14 million, the Federal Trade Commission accused the Match Group of sending non-paying users fake notifications that someone had liked them, essentially bait to make them subscribe. When men
Oh my god, nearly 500,000 subscriptions were purchased within 24 hours of receiving such misleading advertisements. Dude, they made hand over fist type of money. That's so fucking weird. They got away with this too, I'm sure. They only had to pay like a little like $1 million fine. I'm sure they're probably great. They're doing great.
Many of those
That's so
messages were actually
evil.
coming from accounts Match had already flagged as scams. Nearly 90% turned out to be fraudulent. Almost 500,000 people bought a subscription within a day of getting one. Darker still, when a 16-month investigation found that Match checks the users of its paid service against sex offender registries, but does not do the same on its free versions.
Cause fuck the pores, am I right, fellas?
There are, they admitted, definitely registered sex offenders they can identify to users, but simply don't. When Match finally added a way to check a date's background, they remarkably planned to charge for it. One major lawsuit in 2024 claimed the apps were deliberately engineered to be addictive.
And that popular dating apps Tinder, Hinge, and The League are portrayed by their owner Match Group as effective tools for establishing off-app relationships while secretly doing everything in its power to capture and sustain paying subscribers.
Well, yeah, obviously. That's why that's why Instagram and TikTok and whatever else, it wants to keep you on the app as long as possible. Even though like TikTok and Instagram are free, the amount of time you spend swiping is equivalent to you paying them money or, you know, whatever, because you're giving them data and like a lot of analysis like to your life and your habits. Every time you swipe, it's something that the algorithm learns about you. You can't get away with it, basically. Like you can't get away from it, basically.
Keep them on app. Brian Clarkson is
Your
representing
data
the
is
6
invaluable.
plaintiffs.
Match used the fine print in its terms of service to force the case into private arbitration away from a courtroom where it ended. And AI is only beginning to turn the screw on this terrible
AI
situation.
agents.
In late 2025, Tinder announced a new AI
Facebook does
system
that?
called Chemistry. To use it, you let the app scan your entire camera roll, it then runs facial recognition to find you, then writes up an internal description of your personality, your interests, and your
I told you they didn't like the middlemen doing the writing up the Tinder bios that I told you about that people like actually paid for. They instead want to implement this shit and make you pay for it inside of their own ecosystem. It's insane.
Tinder called it a way to read your vibe, but
Your
it's being
vibe!
described as a surveillance
Your
system
vibe.
dressed up as a personality quiz, training a behavioral model on your images. Match built it after partnering with OpenAI.
Yep.
In 2025, the man who built Hinge announced he was leaving to start something that we mentioned earlier, Overtone. And the pitch rejects everything here. There are no profiles, photos, or swiping. The AI just simply interviews you by voice, learns your story in your own words, then tries to pair you off. His words are Overtone is not a dating app. They say it's not algorithmic, but of course it is. It just uses AI models instead. And unsurprisingly, Match Group led the round and holds a substantial ownership position. Spencer Raskoff is of course on Overtone's board.
You're not allowed to have this opinion, sweetie. Change your bio, otherwise you're gonna get banned off of Overtone or whatever the fuck it's called. Change your opinion.
It was incubated inside Hinge using Match's money and Match's internal data over the course of a year before being spun out as its own company. So what's the end game of all of this? AI companions, AI girlfriends, a world devoid of natural love, or the artificial version is pushed via subscription?
God.
Raskoff was actually forced to answer the question.
My AIGF will never hurt me because she will never say anything that goes against my, I don't know, like my psyche, because it always wants to be there for me. She loves me so very, very much. My AIGF would never hurt my fifis.
Himself.
Do you think that people are going to use AI almost as agents on behalf
Am
of...
I crazy or is like iris fucked up? Is that like a condition? No offense, I don't... No, I'm just curious. Is that like a thing? You have like a blown out iris?
themselves to go communicate to the person that
It's a
they are
thing.
trying to match
He's a
up with.
lizard. Okay, I don't
So
wanna
that,
be mean,
they
okay?
make the language exactly what they think the other person wants, and then eventually, are we both going to have agents talking to each other to figure out whether we match or not? Or is that what you're supposed to do on the back end?
Yeah, I mean, I don't. That's a bit
It's
of a
a lizard.
dystopian future. I don't think we're headed towards. The way we look at AI is it gets you to the good stuff faster.
Notice here how he says it's not quite as dystopian as is being suggested, which is an admission in itself.
So, I don't think it'll be my AI talking to your AI, but I do think it'll be my AI helping me.
My AI. I love the way they're framing this too. Like, my AI is gonna communicate with your AI to give you the best match possible. And it's just gonna be AI fucking talking to each other. It's like, oh my god, just go outside and talk. Oh wait, everybody's on this fucking bullshit, so I can't go outside.
It kind of giving me advice, almost like a trusted friend.
Right.
As
we are spiraling into AI psychosis. It's already a proven thing, but like, this is so terrifying, man.
I'm connecting with people, which can be difficult and scary for people. So it's not quite as dystopian, but it is AI infused, AI informed.
It's telling that they only use AI when it makes them money. Here's an ironic moment when Dilla describes his stake in MGM casinos as being a wonderful investment because no tech can get between a human and gambling.
We bought 24% of MGM. And why does that appeal to me? Because you can't disintermediate it. Because you give me any AI equation, and I will tell you, irrelevant to this. No one's going to get between going to an MGM resort, let's call it particularly Las Vegas, in which we have a huge share of Las Vegas. We have 11 properties in Las Vegas. No tech is getting between that and a human.
He was protecting his...
I think he's scared, because at the same time, I think that, like, yeah, it will actually. He's unironically having, like, a boomer take. No, this tech isn't gonna get in between me and my $billion gambling investment that I've had for like 40 years that makes me billions and billions of dollars. Yeah, like, yeah, I make money, AI good. I don't make money, AI bad. You know what I mean? Yeah, like there's online gambling sites all the fucking time. Like, this fucking everywhere. They make billions of dollars. You're just mad they're probably taking away his money.
Fortune from the very thing he spent a career building. That's what the elites do. They hedge their bets against the very things they participate in creating and destroying. So let's take a step back from this and think about the barriers between you and another human being. The mountains you have to scale to do the very basics expected of you. The people who write the new rules gather at secret parties, make deals the outside world isn't informed of, and are very often the same group who also decides what fills your feed in the morning and what gets treated as news. Dating has always been uncomfortable and often painful, but it had a well-defined goal for both men and women. That goal is being ripped away, and once you see how the business works, it's obvious why. A world full of happy endings and happy people is not as profitable as this world. The entire experience is built to keep you always close, always hopeful, but always one step away. One in 5 adults now don't even have close friends at all, roughly double the figure from the 90s. A quarter of young men say they felt lonely for much of the previous day.
Yeah, I talked about this.
60% of men under 30 are single. And the technology isn't trying to cure this, because when a person feels settled and actually connected in real life and finds someone in real life, a great partner, they close all of these apps and never come back. The industry wouldn't exist if people happily met in real life and developed beautiful relationships. And because of this, we are now all suffering from the consequences.
What about the poor men that blow their head schmoove off? Yeah, what about that? Like, that's a statistic too, man. I'm telling you, it's really, really sad. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I have hope that maybe it implodes, but, you know, the world keeps going around and round and round, and we're just playing their stupid game. They're on a gay club, and we're not in it. Hopium, I have hopium check. Go outside. You'll find your waifu. If you stop watching VTubers tomorrow, specifically me, I won't get mad. I get it. I want you to be happy. You're a doomer and you're making us doomers. I don't think I'm dooming. I think he's presenting facts. I think there's a merit of like... Yeah, sure, dooming is like realism and you're looking at facts and seeing how it's been like this for 20 years, but I don't think that it's exclusive to you as a person to follow a path that might dictate a lot of people's paths. You can break the cycle. You can do something about it. What doomer am I supposed to watch then? I can't help myself. I'm dooming, I'm dooming, I'm dooming, I'm gooning, I'm dooming, I'm gooning. Yep. It's a good video. Go check them out. Haven't seen one in a long time. It's a good video. I think it's well produced. It presents facts, and it makes me wonder why the hell we have all these people that... all these people that just have so much money and control everything. Entertainment, romance, love. Nope. Are Russians inherently pessimistic? Yeah, kinda. Yeah, some people think it's like crassness, but it's like, you know what's funny? I actually think that, like, Germans and Russians are very similar in, like, cold hard facts over feelings. Yeah, like, they think it's, like, good for you to be honest with someone, like, as a best friend, and say, like, oh, that dress looks ugly on you. As opposed to, like, in some Western cultures, they would be like, oh, it looks so great, because you don't want to hurt the person's feelings. Yeah, I think, yeah, sugarcoating in, like, Eastern European, like, Russian culture is not... Yeah, it's like both. Like, yeah. Germans have original sin issue now. I'm not talking about Germans doing World War II. I'm talking about how culturally historic that Germans are very stoic and are very logical, and some people joke and say that they're autistic in a way, like as a culture, not... What? No, I'm not talking about that. Alana, are you gonna cover the case? The more you spam it, the more I'm not gonna cover it. I'm just kidding. I don't know. I'll look at it tomorrow. Like, yes. I've been tweeting about it too. Like, fuck. It was driving me nuts. I talked about it like at the start of the stream. Yeah. Do 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 do. Man, what the fuck? What in the actual fuck is this, man? I'm gonna report this profile. Hold on. Hopefully something happens to them. What case? The mother that murdered 3 of her own kids in cold blood, strangled them to death, and she's convicted of doing the murders, but then there's a bunch of women that are donating like almost $1 million to her, arguing that like, oh, not all the evidence is out, even though she literally admitted to it, and her defendant lawyers are basically saying like, yeah, she did do it. Yeah. Hey Alana, I'm just curious. I'm not into anime or VTubing, but I found you through Asbin. I gave a follow to all your socials because I appreciate what you're doing. Does that make me a normie? No? What? I mean, I appreciate the support, but what kind of question is that? What? Yes? I don't even know what the question is. Not sure. Next question. So when there's your boy enjoyed by everyone rich, you wanted him to stop it making money for you, question mark? Man, I don't even know what... Y'all, some of these chatters are cooked. I lost the... What? Is that English? Chat, I swear to God, I read that as slowly as I could, so I didn't fuck it up. I lost it too. I don't know where the chatter went. I clicked on it and then it's gone. Oh no, I found you again. So, comma, when there's your boy enjoyed by everyone rich, comma, you wanted him to stop it making money for you, question mark? Bro, if you could see my face right now, I'm like squinting like I just ate a lemon. I think I'm having an aneurysm. What does that even mean? Was that even like human? Was that English? Was that any language on the planet? Maybe it's AI, yeah. I love it! I love it! It was Russian? No, I can decipher really bad English from Russian speakers, because, like, I kind of know how their grammar functions. That's, like, I don't know, maybe schizo? Genuinely, I can usually decipher ESL pretty okay. I can speak two and a half languages. I can figure it out, but this one is like, what? Russian type kind of like this, you know? I don't know, bro. I don't think so. It was kebab, he says? What does he mean now? Bro doesn't even follow me, by the way. I'm so lost, man. Wake up, Lana. Reggie made a new video. I'm so glad you donated $2 just for me to not watch a video on stream right this second. I'll get to it, man. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure I did watch it. I just haven't posted it yet. Yeah, you can go watch the VOD. It was like, I don't know, maybe like 3-4 days ago. Wonder if the Orthodox Church had an impact on Russian morals and cultural structure compared to the Catholics in the West. Guys, I don't know. I'm not religious like that. How the fuck would I know? I'm not. What is it called? The theologist? How about you go Google it before you ask a woman retarded questions that she can't answer? But sure, you sure able to understand if you try to. You can't be that dumb. Okay, you just want attention. I'm banning you. Aspen needs to get unbanned ASAP. No! No! Not all these chatters are retarded like this. I think we're getting... I think because, like, it's a spectrum. Like, you know, the median is very high. They're normal people that can type. But then there's, like, the low spectrum. And then there's the high spectrum. And we're getting a lot of those. Oh, it's a spectrum, all right. Yeah, right. How do you think the influence of pagan religions have affected how Catholic nations view and construct the saints? I don't know, I'm not Catholic! Why would I talk about something that I don't know? I'm so confused. It's like a big... I know you're joking, but one of my biggest pet peeves is when people at me and they ask me questions that I've never talked about, nor have I any inkling to it. Have I ever talked about being... What was it? Like Russian Catholic? Or Orthodox or whatever the fuck? How the fuck would I know? Dude, September 1st needs to hurry the fuck up. How deletion of Big Arch affected Alana's fold size. Very sad. Not good. Why aren't you Catholic? No, not Catholic, Catlick. I have a cat. I have a cat. I know about cat licks. September 1st needs to hurry up. Is the cat Catlick? Yeah, is the cat Catholic? I don't know, maybe. God, you guys are killing me today. This is why I read chat. It's fun. It's funny. Sometimes I get an aneurysm. Sometimes I'm laughing. You know, you never know what you're gonna get. It's like a toss-up. Get on Dewey, right? I'm hopping on right now. I'm loading up. In an hour. You know. Oh, we got ads in 10 minutes anyway. I'm really gonna go to the bathroom. I didn't go bathroom last break. Wow, that was one video? Dude, I fucking yapped like crazy. Whoa!
So recently, there's been a trend.
Video about Sodapoppin? Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. It's by the little femboy bird. Okay, I'm gonna go run ads and mandatory ads and go to the bathroom. I will be right back, okay?
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What's up with me?
My dog is so cute, bro. I was wondering where my dog went. And all of a sudden I hear grumping coming from inside this blanket on my bed. And he's completely bundled up in there. Yeah, and I opened the flap that he put over himself. And he just looked at me like, bitch, put it back. And I was like, okay, I'm sorry. I put it back. He glared at me and I was like, okay. Don't worry. Don't worry, I put you back. Grumpy. Yeah, he goes like, Yeah, because I was about to like undo his like pillow fort. Yeah, there's like a pillow on there and he was completely bundled. You couldn't see him. You're so cute. No girls allowed. Yeah. He just looked at me and I was like, okay, I'll put it back. Jeez. I put it back. He's a good boy. He deserves to be all bundled up and adorable. Okay, close this, close that. La-di-da, la-di-di, la-di-do. Okay. The degenerate that made streaming Sodapoppin. You know what's funny? I remember when Sodapoppin was just this like little freak feral druid that played World of Warcraft PvP in MOP. And he still kind of had like a very squeaker voice. Close to it. I think he was probably like 17 or 18. Yeah, a long time ago.
So recently there's been a trend I came across called the Mount Rushmore trend, which for those of you who are uneducated is based on the Mount Rushmore Historical Monument in Washington, USA.
Oh, yeah,
and
I've
it
seen
represents
yeah.
the heads of 4 American presidents who are arguably the most important presidents in American history. But the trend involves choosing a specific category or form of media and creating your own Mount Rushmore with the 4 most impactful people involved in that thing you've chosen.
Okay.
Common examples of this
That's your
trend include the
opinion.
Mount Rushmore of Minecraft content creators,
South Dakota, not Washington. To be fair, he's from England. Yeah.
the Mount Rushmore of
He doesn't know
YouTubers, there's one
anything.
for esports players, there's one for games, and there's probably one for VTubers or even gay adult film actors in which Billy Harrington and Leatherman better be involved in it or it's completely inaccurate, if you know you know.
Hey buddy, I think you got the wrong door. The leather club's 2 blocks down.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you, Leatherman.
But there was one more version of this trend which was much more popular and started many debates, and that was the streamer Mount Rushmore. Even the CEO of Twitch himself, Dan Clancy, got involved, and his version was somewhat accurate, but we all know
It should have been titty streamers. I'm disappointed. Yeah, that's how I know it was fake. It wasn't a bunch of girls.
if he was to answer honestly, with him having the gooner reputation he does, all of the faces on his Mount
It should
Rushmore
have been one of these chicks.
would have been people out of the Twitch
I can't believe this is real. When he first did this, I thought this was AI. I thought like people were like doing this to humiliate him. I genuinely gave him the benefit of the doubt. I thought it was fake. Because I thought it was so stupid that he didn't like know that this would happen.
hot tub or just chatting section.
Just cut their titties out!
But the most obvious and common entries on that list usually involved Kai Cenat, I Show Speed,
Okay, that was funny. I'm sorry. By the way, if you don't laugh at that, and you laugh at Fillion doing some dumb shit like breaking her fucking desk, you're a hypocrite. It's funny. That was a funny clip.
Ninja, and either XQC or someone like Trainwrecks.
Just because I had a dream of being pounded in the ass and I was aroused when I woke up doesn't make
World of Warcraft rated Battlegrounds streamer, by the way. Circa 2015. Maybe 2016.
Me gay. It was hot, okay? A big ass 6'5" werewolf looking guy with huge muscles bear hugged me, and I was just face against the glass.
With some other
Okay.
variations
That's pretty
including
gay.
Duobat, Forsen,
don't-
Jinxie, Asmongold, and some other
Asmongold.
streamers. And this was mainly a debated topic because are you just putting these streamers on your list because you watch them and you're biased, or because they're popular, and did they really impact streaming all that much? Yes, for a completely subjective trend, you had to provide a college thesis with multiple references in IEEE formatting.
Rice Gum is a literal who. I hate that fucking clown. He's a retard. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. How can you even put him next to like other people like that actually have an impact on, like, we see Aiden Ross clips, we see Kyson Echoes, I Show Speed. I can at least say, like, even though I don't watch them actively, I know who they are. Rice Gum is a fucking clown.
As to why these
Yeah,
streamers
he's
are
been
on the Mount
irrelevant. No one
Rushmore
fucking
and what
cares
they did
about
to
him.
impact streaming, and if you couldn't, your submission was obviously false. But then again, anyone that puts
Irrelevant.
streamers like Rakai on their list immediately disqualifies themselves. I don't care what you say. However, with all that said, there are two streamers in particular that I saw were included on many Rushmores, specifically by the old heads of the streaming space, and many would cite these two as the founding fathers of streaming. The first one commonly mentioned was the late streamer Rekful, who was described as a pioneer within the streaming space primarily for being one of the
This is
first notable
old, wow,
people
man.
just to stream for fun, with the purpose of entertaining people and being more personal with his audience. He was also known for popularizing things like donating directly to streamers and IRL content. And the other person mentioned along with Rekful is someone that was actually friends with Rekful, and that was Sodapoppin. Now, Sodapoppin, like Rekful, did somewhat change the streaming space. He wasn't put on many of these Rushmores for no reason. But the thing he was mainly known for was being a complete fucking idiot for nearly 2 decades.
But a furry idiot too. Don't forget that, chat. He played a feral druid on World of Warcraft. That's furry status.
Makes you so special? Because I walked past your table 2 days ago, and there were like
Not saying
40
he's
people
bad,
just
I'm just
staring at
saying.
you.
Yeah.
They didn't look at your screen, they just looked at you.
I guess I'm so stupid. I make people feel like, oh, you know what? At least someone in the world is dumber than me.
Yeah.
It's me.
Oh, you're that guy.
Yeah, I'm that guy.
Ah.
No!
All right, and Black Man took my gold. All right, I'm broke. To be too honest, sometimes I watch some anime, right? And I'm like,
No wonder he has a VTuber girlfriend. This explains so much.
this is really hot. But sometimes I'm like, Chance, this isn't real.
Please tell the maidens you may refer to you now as someone.
Get Soda a gay. When I say soda, you say gay.
People forget. Dude, all Twitch chat was so fucking stupid. Hey, Soda, you a gay. Did you know you a gay, Soda? Soda a gay. Spam chat was Soda a gay. Why? Because Soda a gay. Such a gay. So many gay. At Soda, you a gay. Soda a gay. Oh, that's such a classic, man. Oh my god. Is
But
that a
most of
green
all,
screen?
I love VR and their tight anime. I haven't seen, touched, or talked to a girl in over 2 years.
I bench press 5,000
Yeah,
pounds.
it's kind of good.
Average
There
world
it
of...
is, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I know, if you're wet.
I'm gonna ask you
DVD
to...
skill check.
This is Sodapoppin or Chance Morris, someone that has been streaming since
Soda
2008. And it's
Soda
honestly
schmoppin'.
amazing that this guy still streams to this day, considering the things he's said and done on his stream that still follow him around to this day, and the fact that everyone around him has been involved in countless controversies. And then there's also the fact he's dating a VTuber, which is fucking disgusting. But today we're going to be going over who Chance
Ray's
is, how he
nice.
participated
Leave
in
her
the
alone.
evolution of streaming, some of the drama, and how he got to where he is
She's
today.
not disgusting. That's mean.
Sir Thomas Jefferson Chance Sodapoppin
Jefferson.
Morris before he was
The
named.
fourth. Don't forget that. The fourth. Thomas Jefferson Chance Morris the fourth.
The King Twink of Twitch.
Yeah, he was a
had
twink
somewhat
before.
humble
Yeah.
beginnings. He was born on February 15th, 1994 in Austin, Texas, USA,
Boston,
becoming the youngest
Texas.
of the family with 3 brothers.
Photoshop his face on everyone. They're gonna do him like that, bro.
And 2 sisters.
cooked
Now,
him.
Chance basically grew up on the internet and around games, but there was
That's
one
his
game
droid,
that
I'm
would
pretty
change
sure,
his
yeah.
life significantly.
I'm telling you, man. WoW did so much damage to people's brains. Look, you got the Mountain Dew, you got the Coca-Cola. Actually, you know what? I'm kind of disappointed. There's not that much stuff on his desk. Oh, is that the mouse I have? Is that a Logitech? Wait, you guys can't see it, right? No, you can. Okay,
Basically
yeah.
grew up on the internet
Oh,
and
yeah.
around games. But there was one game that would change his life
World of
significantly
Warcraft.
when his dad brought it home around
World of
2003,
Warcraft.
along with Wolfenstein Enemy Territory,
World of
which was for him
Warcraft.
and his older brother. But Chance wasn't allowed to play that game first, it was his older brother's turn. So in the meantime, he played the other game his father brought home, which him and his brother weren't originally
Is it
interested in,
Warcraft?
and this was Warcraft 3.
Yeah.
And even when it was his turn to play Wolfenstein,
Oh
he still continued to play Warcraft.
Oh,
he was around
so
8
cool.
years old around this time, and he had just found his black tar heroin that he'd be hitting constantly for the years.
One of my earliest, I know for certain it's a real memory and it's not a figment of it's an actual thing with people that make up memories because I can cross-reference it with my brother. My brother had a computer in his room and one of my earliest memories was me. Like, imagine you have a desk and you have a kid that's like as tall as the desk is when you're sitting down. And I looked up at it, and one of my first memories was asking my brother why there's like an angel girl holding like a blue mana flask, whatever the fuck it was. And my brother's like trying to explain it to me, and I'm like, wow! I didn't understand anything he said. It's like one of my earliest memories. Just Google Gaga retarded, you know, like. And he was like, it's a mana, it's a resource. And I'm like, what's mana? It's the little icon in the corner for holding your mana. It's so cute, man. It's like my earliest memory.
To come. When he was 10, the highly anticipated World
Little
of
Timmy,
Warcraft
yeah,
was
little
set to be
Timmy.
released in 2004, but Chance was already hooked on the game because his
So
friend's
cute.
dad had early access to it because he was a playtester. However, Chance could only play on the weekends because his parents wouldn't allow him to go over on weekdays to play it, but the authority of his
parents.
parents apparently wasn't enough to stop his
They know that he was gonna be a little addict, man.
WoW addiction, because Chance would sneak out during weekdays and bike miles on his niece's pink bicycle
Oh my god!
with training wheels to his friend's house just so he could play the game.
I couldn't play WoW
sick,
during
man.
the week, so I would ride my bike to his house, where his
Mhm.
dad played World of Warcraft even. But it was embarrassing because I had to ride my niece's bike when I was riding my bike there. And when I say my niece's bike, it was bad. It actually had training wheels on it.
Dude, he was a twink from the start. He didn't care. He's just saying he was embarrassed.
But I broke them off with a hammer. I didn't break them off. I bent them to the point where they weren't touching the ground. Here we go. It was very similar to this.
Eventually, when he was in high school, he was able to play WoW on his own computer, but only after he convinced his mother to pay for the subscription because she didn't trust online transactions, which is understandable. This was around the time
Oh,
when
my parents knew that video games were addictive and they didn't even let me. I had to basically not play until MOP. I could play on my brother's account only in Wrath, which was 2008 to 2010. And then I had to stop because it was just so awesome. And I think my brother and my parents could tell that it was it was getting addicting. Even though my brother was addicted, he was older than me, so he was allowed to be addicted. But I was I remember in MOP when I finally got enough money to have my own I had enough allowance to buy it myself and to top it off. I was doing okay in school. I was just like so happy. I was like, oh my god, I finally get to play the game that I really wanted to play like 5 years ago. Yeah, I was just sad.
Things like online payments were pretty new and untrusted.
My mom didn't trust anything online, but it's just the fact that you had to put in your credit card info. She didn't trust it. She agreed that she would take the risk of putting in her credit card info to pay for my $10 a month WoW subscription. In exchange, I have to give her $60 a month.
Holy shit, she fleeced him. Wow, wait, he could have gotten on prepaid cards. That's right. That's what I did. I did that with League. I would get prepaid cards for skins. Bro got scammed. Yeah, that's insane. $60 a month as a kid. I guess it incentivized him to work hard on like allowance or like saving money. So I mean, I don't know. I think like it's both bad and it's also a good thing that she did that.
How'd you have that? I did.
What the fuck, Alana? You didn't get free skins for men? No. I wasn't groomed online, so no. Definitely not. I did not get free skins. I was not groomed online, thankfully.
I had to clean the dance studio, like clean toilets. There's a dance studio, and all the girls were on their fucking periods all the time, so...
Ew!
It was just fucking gross.
Chance would continue to play World of Warcraft throughout high school. He was...
My god. I miss WoW so much. That's a trinket. That's your secondary trinket. That's Incarnate. That's Berserk. That's the healing... I forget what it's called. Nature's something. I forget what this is. That's Barkskin. That's Survival Instinct. That's Entangling Roots. That's Stampeding Roar. That's Dash. That's Bash. That's Skull Bash. That's your Interrupt. That's Mangle. I can't really tell. I think that's Ferocious Bite. That's Shred. I think this is Maim. That one is Swipe. That one's Fairy Fire. That's Rake. That's Tiger's Fury. And then that's Maim? No, that's the other Swipe. The one that puts a bleed on you. This is the other one. This is the other Swipe. Oh, man. Oh, that's Typhoon and Meld. Oh, you guys can't see it. It's on like fucking... Yeah. That's on the other side. This one's Typhoon. That's Entangling Roots. Oh, that's, wait, what was this again? When you get hit, you get entangled. And that's Typhoon. And that's Shadow Meld, because he played a Night Elf. Oh, I miss it so much. Oh, and there's Cyclone and Hibernate. Oh my god. Oh my god, I miss it!
Continued to play World of Warcraft throughout high school. He was a part of a guild and played almost daily when he could. But one day in 2008, he saw one of his guildmates doing something called live streaming. He was recording his World of Warcraft gameplay live for the rest of the guild to see. And a 15-year-old Chance saw this and thought, he could also do that. But keep in mind, this was before YouTube was a big thing and way before live streaming was commonplace, down to the fact there was very few websites you could stream yourself just playing games.
People's internet wasn't even good enough to stream yet, to be completely honest. You had to be like in a densely populated metropolis with really good internet to even like consider streaming, basically, at that point.
Games. But Chance would start live streaming that same year on a website that no longer exists called Xfire. It's unclear if he went under the username Sodapoppin around this time, but that name would soon be the thing everyone knew him by. The origins of his name is also unknown. It ranges from someone in his stream telling him to add soda to his original name Poppin to internet slang at the time, where Sodapoppin refers to taking a flaccid penis and inserting it into a 2-liter bottle of soda, waiting for it to get hard, and then pulling the bottle away, leading you to bust. You know what? Knowing Sodapoppin, that's probably the origins of that name. Regardless, from his first stream, Chance already had somewhat of an audience, because he was the only one on the website at the time streaming gameplay along with a face cam, and a lot of his guild members would also tune in whilst they were doing things like raids, resulting in him apparently receiving over 100 active viewers
That's a lot.
on his first...
That's an insane amount, by the way. 100 viewers on Xfire, like before Twitch, before anything, before Justin TV. That's crazy.
stream alone.
For 2008? I think this was probably 2013 or 14, because he only started doing content back in MOP, and MOP came out in like 2013 or 14. Yeah, 2013. Yeah.
So I'm like, let's just live stream on Xfire. So I live streamed on there. It's like, woo! I was pretty good at World of Warcraft at the time, so I got a lot of viewers because of that, and no one else streamed, so they had no one else to watch. Plus, I was like the only one with a webcam, so like, they had to come to me, right?
Also around this time, through
Yeah, he was
World
a
of
good
Warcraft, he'd meet someone that would later become his lifelong friend. And that person was Nick Pollum, or as he's known on Twitch, NMP LOL, who would basically be along for the ride as Soda got bigger and bigger.
Does NMPLOL live with Soda? You've been living with him since 2012.
10 years. We did the math. I owe him something like $172,000 in rent.
Holy shit.
Have not paid a dime. And I'm not going to.
Now when I
Well,
said
I mean,
Chance grew up on the internet, I think it's
friends.
more accurate to say he grew up streaming. He streamed all the way from when he was a teenager.
Oh my god. What? Holy shit, is that Vent? Or the other one, I forget. Dude, actual teleport through time, man. Is that MSN? Is that MSN? No, this is like Vent or Raid Call. Yeah, TeamSpeak? Bro, that's insane. I haven't seen that shit in years. Probably like over 10 years.
To a young adult from the age of 15
Yeah, I think this is
to
a Vent
19.
or
And what
something.
kept people coming back was one, the gameplay. He was pretty good at PvP within WoW. And two,
Yeah.
unlike a lot of people that started streaming around that time, a majority of his streams he was just being himself, a goofy kid, which a lot of the time involved streaming at ungodly times on school nights and waking up his parents who weren't exactly happy his main hobby
No, his dad is pissed!
was streaming
What are you doing?
in the middle of the night.
Alright, it was just a joke. It's okay. You can go back to bed. What? I was just a joke.
Not funny.
Sorry. Yeah.
Dude, my parents would beat my ass. You're lucky. What the fuck?
What's up?
I would get killed. Yeah, dude, if I breathed the wrong way at past 12 o'clock, my parents would beat my ass. What the fuck?
It was just a joke.
Despite Sodapoppin
Hell
getting more
no.
and more popular
Oh, it
around
was
this
Raid
time,
Call.
he had to
Yeah, I
move
never used that,
platforms
not
in
gonna lie.
2012, as Xfire was quickly becoming obsolete compared to its new rival, Twitch.tv, a platform that would soon become the home of live streaming. With this, he actually managed to move a majority of his
Oh,
audience
mop.
from Xfire over to Twitch, and he got even more viewers from the transition.
None. Oh my god, I'm at 1,000 viewers.
Soda was now
that's
a young
insane,
adult, and a
1,000
lot of
then.
people were watching him now. They were
Crazy.
mainly there for his gameplay and personality combined, but some were also there to listen to his many embarrassing stories that he kept telling whilst live with no pressure whatsoever, which led to a number of his famous tales, like the bus story and the hot tub jet story.
The hot tub one time, I was just sitting there and the jet turned on its own and started going against my leg. I was like, the fuck? So I went down and I started playing with this jet and I was like, what if I put my penis in it, as a joke, just for fun, for lols.
I beg your pardon?
As a joke? Okay, buddy.
I beg your pardon?
But despite all of the
Yeah,
success,
as a
Soda
joke,
would need to
guys.
make a choice quite soon. He had just graduated high school and was now in college, undecided on what he wanted to study, whilst also frequently missing a lot of his classes, because he would much rather stream at that time than go to college, and it was
Oh, man. I miss it.
taking off. He was averaging thousands of viewers, people
that's
knew his name
crazy.
within the WoW community, and
Like, now 1,000 viewers doesn't seem that insane. Like, back then, let's say, probably like 4 times the value. That's like being a 5K Andy, like, back then equivalent. Because it was so much smaller. Like, 1,000 is like crazy back then. Yes, obviously it's crazy still now, but I'm saying comparatively, it's like, holy shit, you're like kind of famous type of shit.
direct donations
In
to
your
streamers
niche.
through things like PayPal was now a thing, leading him in one instance to get a total of 57k through multiple donations from a single chatter known as Amaha.
Man, you used to be able to type slurs and WoW. Yeah, now you can't even type them. Yeah, you can't even type it, bro.
I'm
done. I'm not gonna. Nope.
Wow. Wait,
That's not what you're supposed to do with-
I actually remember this too. This went hyper viral. Yeah, Soda got donated like so much money.
Money! Why? I'm high!
This is also around the time he started mingling with other World of Warcraft streamers.
Oh my god, Mitch Jones before the gambling arc. Mitch Jones, the Frost Mage. Holy crap, man, this is a throwback.
Streamers like Mitch Jones, Rekful, and his ex-girlfriend, Leah, who
Oh,
his
yeah,
stream
Leah.
absolutely despised. There was a lot of drama there, and there's still
I
a
didn't
video of
care.
a musical rendition of how much his
you
community
ho, you ho. So old, man. Oh my god, Leah, you ho.
hated her with over 1 million views on YouTube.
Leah's a hoe and Soda is cut by Leah the hoe. Leah the hoe.
He also had his own catchphrases that current day Sodapoppin absolutely hates, like use the shovel chance.
You know, kill a wrestler dread. Use the shovel chance! I don't fucking have a shovel.
And who could forget his absolute favorite, Pia. However, even though he was making around 6 figures at the time from his stream,
So
his
cringe.
parents didn't really
He hates that shit. No, I get it. Like, it's endearing and like nostalgic to look back, but he was being a little stupid, you know. Yeah, like he was being retarded. Yeah, I get it.
see this as
He
real
thinks it's
money. They
cringe.
thought a lot of it was actually fake, and the only thing they did believe was that their son was constantly ditching college so he could play games and earn said fake money. So they presented him
Fake
with a
money.
choice: either he grinds college and gets his grades up, or he could continue to prioritize streaming, drop out of college, and they would basically kick him out the house. Now, Chance being the successful streamer who
You know what's fucking stupid about that? It's like fake money. Okay, but it's in his bank account. How is it fake?
was at the time, obviously
Yeah.
chose to continue streaming, and he was now homeless. But not for long, as he would finally meet up with his online friend NMP LOL and
Aw.
move to Michigan to live with him,
That's
as Nick
cute.
had also been thrown out the house for almost the same reason. So
Huh.
now Chance was fully
Interesting.
focusing on streaming, and he only continued to get bigger
Man, look
as
at
the
that
years
frickin'
went on.
old-ass
Because while streaming
old-ass
World of
camera.
Warcraft, he made content that not a lot of people were doing around that time. But the same content
IRL
he was
streaming.
making then would later become commonplace. He was just doing it years
I also think that there's a factor to like, yeah, he also had bravery and like a modicum of charisma. And not a lot of WoW streamers or even like WoW gamers had that. So to them, it was really amusing to see that kind of stuff. Yeah, him humiliating himself and stuff and putting on maid stuff and twinking out. Yeah, that's funny, but that was within the confines of his house. Him going out and doing stuff was like, whoa, what WoW player doing like things outside? That's so unheard of. Haha.
before most. He
Yeah.
did one of the first IRL streams from his car, ordering Taco Bell before there was even a
Taco
Just Chatting or
Bell.
IRL section on Twitch, which also
Yeah.
resulted in probably the first ever stream snipe IRL.
What?
I have no idea.
They want to talk to me?
I think so. He said a guy with a blue shirt.
Who is this?
That is pretty crazy.
Hold on. Are you serious? Someone wants to... Hello? Are you serious? You're on my stream.
He even did one of the first ever dog cam streams with his
That's
dogs Buddy and
crazy.
Kevin. Rest in peace, that good boy.
Oh
Oh my god, this stick is huge. Where'd you get this? I'm gonna show you guys this stick that Buddy was carrying around. It's so big. Buddy, it doesn't even fit. It doesn't even fit in my room. Buddy.
However, despite World of Warcraft
Cute
arguably
dog.
being the game that made him, in 2015 he was getting bored of it. And the game eventually
Yeah.
wasn't going in a direction he liked, so
That's a lot of what a lot of people feel like. Yeah. It's true. It just happened to everybody. And I think if you were basically forced to stream it and you tried to stick it out. It was actually kind of just fucked, man. It definitely fell off a cliff.
He wanted to stream other games,
unfortunate.
but that posed a risk that even streamers to this day have to deal with. Because if you're a streamer that is known for playing a certain game and you stop streaming that game, a lot of the viewers who only watch you for playing that game are gonna tune out, leading to your viewer count significantly dropping. And long term, if
Unless you're extremely funny and extremely entertaining.
you keep doing this, it may possibly significantly affect your streaming career going forward. And the only way this ever works out is if the viewer is there
Bob Ross stream! I remember this.
for them and their
Bob
personality,
Ross
not
stream.
the gameplay. And fortunately for Chance, a lot of people were there just for him and how much of an idiot he was.
That was good. F for Nitro? That doesn't. I'm not gonna fall for that again. Run that guy over, bitch. No one drives better than me! Bah! So how do I want to get the ribcage out? What do I want to use?
He became one of the first variety streamers, and this even developed into a stream segment called Shit Show Saturday,
Shit
where
Show
viewers would decide
Saturday,
what
that's
games would be
cute.
played on the stream, with a lot of them being games you'd probably refund after a few minutes.
Ah!
Scary. Oh, man. Dude, Cube World is a scary game. That was too loud. I don't like that.
By 2016, Chance was now averaging over 17,000 viewers. He was one of the big boys of Twitch. He was even being personally invited to events where he was the main attraction, and despite being much older, nothing much had changed. He was still the little degenerate idiot a lot of people loved.
Good riddance. Jesus. Let's play some video games.
You would get canceled for this now. Isn't that sad? You get canceled for this shit. Yeah, people thought it was funny. I still think it's funny.
Let's do this.
He later created two of his more popular series, which was Mail Time, where viewers would send him gifts which...
SmugAlana face reveal? Oh no, Soda's way skinnier than I am.
most times were just
What are you
ridiculous
talking
items
about?
to say
You
the
LARP
least.
and chatter?
Gotta do it nice and slow. Don't be a glitter bomb. Don't be a glitter bomb.
It's a glitter
Slow.
bomb. Yep, it's a glitter bomb.
Breakfast!
Breakfast!
Oh my god, there's a spring.
And there was also Sellout Sundays where people could
Is
donate
that
to play
Crip?
videos on his
Oh my god, it's Crip.
stream.
I want to have sex with my
Stop.
dog.
Even one of my old videos from when I was a spam cell was played during Sellout Sunday.
Aw, that's so cute. What a crossover.
Good times. But from 2016 to 2019 was what some referred to as the
Sperm
golden
cell is
era
crazy.
of live streaming. This is when live streaming in general was becoming more popular, and we saw a lot of new streamers like Tyler1, Mizkif, Greek God X, and XQC.
I think XQC is probably going to be one of your next big boys. I think he's awesome. I think he's going to do great, and I think he's really doing a good job with picking the right games to play.
Also, a lot of
Does
these
he
new
know?
streamers
No.
started to swarm Austin, Texas, where Soda lived with NMP LOL and Milena, Nick's girlfriend at the time,
Yeah, it was either Austin, Texas or California, LA. Yep.
in
One of the
his
two.
new house, which created the so-called Austin streamer scene where other streamers would constantly collab and network with others, and later on he had a hand in creating the so-called Poggers community, which involved a lot of
Poggers.
new and old popular streamers. Moving on to 2020, we faced something that basically stunlocked the world for the next 2 years, which was the COVID pandemic, where people
Oh,
were
yeah.
forced to distance themselves from others and stay inside. And a lot of people still to this day think it permanently altered our brain chemistry, but it also resulted in the explosion of live streaming. More
And
people were both watching and
VTubers.
becoming streamers. It's also around the same time that Chance unknowingly once again changed the streaming game, because on an off day he had decided to play a certain game that had been out since 2018 and was basically dead, but because of him would soon be the game everyone was playing, with that game being Among Us.
That's
Among Us.
This stupid game called Among Us. Like,
Don't call it a stupid game. It's great.
Now, how do you play it? What do you do?
Yes, Sodapoppin was behind the Among Us craze. He was the first big streamer to play the game, which caused a chain reaction where many other streamers with varying size began to pick it up, resulting in it becoming one of the most viewed games on Twitch and YouTube of
And now little kids won't shut the hell up about it, man. Thanks, Sodapoppin!
that time, and the game being catapulted back into relevance. Also around that time, he began to stream other games like Viacha, which not only eventually led him to meet his now VTuber girlfriend, but he also assisted in jump-starting the game again, even though a lot of people were already playing it, because, well, let's be honest, a lot of people were lonely during COVID.
You do it all like in one bite, all whole?
Yep, just a one big sword. Like that.
Oh my god.
However, things would take a turn for the worse in July of 2020 when, unfortunately, the well-loved streamer Regful passed away at the age of 31. He was a World of Warcraft and streaming legend on top of someone Chance competed with in the early days and was pretty close with. A majority of the streamer community mourned his passing, and Chance took a week off from streaming and even posted a video on his YouTube commemorating the time they spent together, with the common sentiment being that when Chance makes it to the age of 60, he has to follow through with the promise he made with Regful.
What's promise?
Let's come back here someday when we're old. Don't forget. Really, though. Okay. When we're 64, let's sit on this bench.
This bench.
Let me get a nice photo of the bench. Don't forget.
Aww. I didn't even know about this. That's so sad.
Soda would eventually return to streaming, taking part in things like Among Us games, World of Warcraft, and more VR chat. He even debuted his very own VTuber model, which he supposedly spent a lot of money on, only to use it like 5 times, and we never—
Wow, this was a decent model too. It's actually quite funny how well designed it is for what the age is.
saw it again. He also joined OTK around this time with many of the people he had known for years. But something had changed with Soda around 2021 to 2022, which, yeah, is obvious. He had been streaming for 10 plus years ever since he was a kid. Of course he's going to change and mature a little bit. As many were saying around that time, it seemed like he cared a lot less and was a bit more grumpy than usual.
Soda did make me, but Soda became weird then. Soda's like weird these days. He's like anti-everything. Like
I think Soda wants to be more marketable. That's what I think is. And again, I don't hate the guy. I have a lot of respect for him in the sense that, like, yeah, he's actually an entertaining guy. He was there when, like, WoW was fun, and, like, I watched him play. Like, I played Druid, and I did watch his stuff because he was a really good player. But, I think my personal opinion is that, like, he kind of just doesn't want to be considered as a risky brand. Yeah, I don't know. Because, like, it is kind of like an insane pivot from what he used to be up until, like, probably in the last, like, maybe 5 years. Yeah.
Andy. I don't know what's going on.
He sold out? No, I don't think it's selling out. I think I don't know. I think it's complicated. Like, I don't fucking know the guy at all, personally, like, whatsoever. But, like, it is... I think there comes a point where you just want to, like... Not semi-retire, but, like, you're just kind of tired and you just want to make money. Because, like, he can't get a real job. I'm gonna be real. Yeah, when you're a streamer for that long, you have no skills. He can't go and be a carpenter. He's, like, what? He's, like, 30-something now? Yeah, he's gonna just keep going and chugging along and not creating problems, you know, that type of shit. And I have criticized him before for his clips, too. He said some dumb stuff that I disagree with, but... You can. This is not the same, man. Having no job history and then suddenly at 30 you want to go to trade school and get a job, like, people are going to look at that and not want to hire you. Like, I'm going to be real. I hate the cope that people are like, oh, just get a job at, like, go do trade school, become an electrician. It doesn't work like that for, like, streamers. It kind of sucks. But it is what it is. You take a risk and you fumble and then, you know, it sucks to suck. Go work at McDonald's. Yeah, you have to go work at McDonald's, basically, where they don't care what your job history is at that point.
Dude. He's like a I hate everything, grumpy. Like, what is happening with him, man?
Chance was getting burnt out from streaming. He had at
Yeah,
this
it could be that too.
point been streaming consistently for a decade, and he was just tired from streaming that long and dealing with some of the brain dead people in his chat on the daily. And yes, he knew he was in a great position that many people would die for, and had always spoke about how streamers have it significantly easier than most jobs.
Yeah,
but he felt like he was
sure.
forcing himself to stream, which significantly affected said streams, and he also didn't like the way Twitch was changing.
No,
That's
PO
fair.
boxes and Sell It Sundays when I did them was very. My chat was ruined. My view count was at an all-time high, and I hated everything about it. Did I just get hit? No, I didn't. How big is this game on Twitch? I mean, truth be told, I don't think it really matters anymore because the just chatting section is so fucking big, and that's all that matters now on Twitch. Like you can't actually grow as a streamer by playing games. You can just stay where you are permanently. So if I played this game, it would be purely not a business decision, but a personal decision to try it out.
I think, yeah, he views it as like a full-time job. I think, and again, no hate to him in that sense, but like at the same time, it's just business to him. Yeah, I'm sure there's a modicum of like, oh, I do this for fun, but like at the same time, he's viewing it extremely realistically and like borderline pessimistically. It's like, yeah, should I fucking play this game? Does it benefit me to like lose like 10,000 viewers because I'm playing a game that I want to and then not getting money for it? I can't imagine he makes that much money off of like, say, YouTube and stuff. It's like sponsorship and Twitch, which I don't know. I don't know what his finances look like, but I don't know. Maybe he has investments or something. Why does it matter when you're set? I don't know. No. I don't know if he's set or not. Maybe he's paying a mortgage. I don't know. I'm sure he's a millionaire. Well, we don't know that. I don't know if he's a millionaire or not. Maybe he doesn't have any fucking money. Maybe he's just like, I don't know, got like $5,000 in the bank. I can't presume what I don't know. He owns his house. I don't know that. Do you know that?
Sounds
He
really
paid it
stupid
off.
to do.
Well, that's good.
So business-wise, Corpa, I should not play Monster Hunter. Instead, the smart move, I should react to videos.
True.
And stay under just chatting. But if I were to just play whatever I want.
I'm sure. No, hold on. Being sponsored by Monster Hunter when you have like 10,000 viewers is probably pretty good money. Yeah, I don't know what he. I mean, I don't know what kind of views he pulls on YouTube, but I don't know. Can't say.
What would that even be?
Not sponsored
For the
because he
king?
wanted. Ah, I see.
That's not good. I know. It's not good. This is bad for business. Dude, maybe I should get banned again.
I need to get banned again so I get a little bit more relevant.
That's another play.
Chance would get banned on Twitch in April of 2022 for creating an in-game character that many thought was blackface and racist, but he later explained
That's fucking retarded. What the fuck are we doing? When was this? 2022? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. This was like peak like retardation, like cancel culture. Yeah, genuinely. And by the way, like this is insane. What?
in-game character that many thought was blackface and racist, but he later explained in a comment he was just trying to make it look like Mr. Potato Head, and when he realized what he was doing, he tried to move away from that, adding more things to it, which actually just made things worse. He'd get
Guys, the fact that he has to explain himself over a fucking joke is crazy. That's retarded, man.
banned for 14 days, but after his ban ended, he still didn't come back. He actually began streaming a lot less in that year and the next compared to previous years because he just didn't feel like it and preferred to play games off stream. And it's not like he had to stream, he probably made enough money to live comfortably, he just once again was tired. It would later become normal for Soda to disappear from streaming out of nowhere for days, weeks, or even months, and then he'd abruptly return going back to streaming 8 to 12 hours daily, only to then probably disappear again.
I am back.
Holy.
We'll see how long.
I'm gonna be real. I think he got a little bit of he got a little bit chonked. By the way, he started going to the gym after Asmund started roasting him, but he did get noticeably chonky.
Also moved out of the house where he was staying with NMP LOL, ending their 10+ years of living together, where Nick did not have to pay a single dime in rent, and Soda could also be seen taking part in OTK events, even when he was taking breaks at times. However, Chance wasn't the only one changing. As said, streaming in general was evolving. There were new personalities, new metas, viewbotting became a big problem, and there was a lot more drama which could also be used to get more views, leading to things like clip farming and other things which Soda just wasn't used to as an older streamer. And somehow this led to a conflict with the newer stream.
By the way, I just want to defend Soda for this, because XQC did this on stream.
I fought for concert like 6 months ago.
Look,
some friendships might get ruined after this one.
He's drawing Rakai.
Is 60 months worthy of a welcome to the jungle?
I'm still healing.
If this was 2022, he would be getting fucking banned instantly.
Okay.
Oh wait.
Me to draw.
You need a little taily, huh?
Wait, my camera on?
Yeah, it doesn't look
It was too shaky.
Face when it
Taily,
changed. Oh fuck! Yeah, you thought he was gonna get banned like Soda, but he was fine. Yeah, it's so good. That is such a good clip. Are you getting banned for showing it? No, it's funny. And for God's sake, you didn't get banned for it either. I don't think Soda should have gotten banned for his shit either.
That Soda didn't even know he was involved in.
It's such a good
Half
clip.
these big streamers are fake. They are faking their
half. Yo, that's generous. What are we cooking up here? What do you mean half?
So what's the deal with you and Ron going at it? What's going on with that?
Keep going after
how do you
Ron?
not? First off, how do you not know where Ron came? Stable Ronaldo.
I'm going after Stable Ronaldo? Labs back at Sodapoppin for questioning how he and Jason the Ween became popular. Bro.
And speaking of drama, within this time period, almost everyone around Soda was involved in drama, and the so-called Austin scene or Poggers community was slowly unraveling. There was the Miskiff allegations, the NMP LOL messy divorce. Greek Godex had his own thing, and half of OTK left or were caught up in some serious allegations. There was the Lakari situation. There was the pirate software drama, which originated in Chance's fucking World of Warcraft guild, and was the first domino.
What do you want me to do? I gotta match him. What do you want me to do? Lower my mana.
In his later downfall. It just seemed like everybody except Soda was finding themselves in drama. Yes, the guy who usually said what was on his mind and was a self-admitted degenerate was finding himself in less drama than the people around him. And if he was in drama, it was usually the most nothing bagger thing that would blow over in a day. Like when he stopped streaming RuneScape or because he complained about the way streaming was in the current day.
Oh my god, is that... Oh my god, is that Swifty? No fucking way he had him. That's crazy.
Streaming was in the current day. And the lack of drama
I thought it was Swifty. It kind of looked like him.
Surrounding Soda is probably because of the way he is. When he streams, he usually isn't putting on an act or playing a character or even pushing his content in order to raise his view count. He keeps to himself, is just himself, and is probably one of the most honest streamers on Twitch to this day. Which, yes, throughout the years has led him to admitting a few things he probably shouldn't, under zero pressure.
The thing about the fly is you gotta warm it up in the sink. Yeah. And that's a pain in the ass. You don't have to. I know you could do it cold, but that's a little weird. You know what I mean?
Not that weird.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not the cleanup. Dude, you know you could never use one of these. Take a banana.
Yeah.
All right. Cut off about a third of it.
Right.
Or depending on your size.
Right.
And then you squeeze out all of the mushy. You just need the peel. Only the peel.
Really?
Right?
I've done this before.
Microwave.
So really? Wow.
I'm telling you, if you play a feral druid in World of Warcraft, 9 times out of 10 you're a degenerate.
So degenerate.
But that is why a lot of people watched and still watch him to this day when he chooses to stream. Some of his viewers have even been around since 2013. He's grown up streaming and never really hard pivoted or attempted to be anyone else. He's always been Sodapoppin. But anyway, cheesiness to the side, Soda nowadays streams whenever he feels like it, playing random games, which for the most
This
part
is
it
a
looks
fun
like
game. I
he
played
enjoys
it a
playing.
little bit.
He's been doing more IRL content. Recently he showed off his new house with his 3 dogs, 2 cats, and VTuber girlfriend. And he's still friends
VTuber
with many of the
girlfriend.
people he came up with, seeing them regularly. And credit where credit is due,
That
if it
looks like
wasn't for
Texas.
Sodapoppin and coming across one of
He
his
still lives there,
sellout
huh?
Sundays in 2018 when I was a sperm cell, I probably wouldn't be as into watching streamers as I am now, and I probably wouldn't have found other streamers to watch through him. And from my experience, he is
Fortnite
a pretty
crash out.
entertaining streamer to watch. Admittedly, on a second monitor, though, I still don't understand how people will sit down and watch an entire stream all the way through. Like, come on. Anyway, this is just something I wanted to yap about today. Don't
let
forget
him
how much
shame
of a
you,
loser
chat.
you are, and yeah, that's all I had to say, and bye-bye.
Wait, doesn't stream anymore? She's taking a hiatus, if I remember correctly. What a nostalgia trip. That was so nice. That was a nice nostalgia trip. Indefinite hiatus? Yeah, I don't know. You streamed for a while, too. Quickly moves Alana to second monitor. Hey! Bitch! Fuck you! Put me back! Put me back! You're in the third monitor in the corner. Hey! Put me back! Background girl, wow. No, it was a good video. I don't know, I miss it. I do miss old Twitch. I miss old WoW. I miss, like, the goofiness. People not taking everything so seriously. Like, yeah, there was clout chasing, but I think now that with how oversaturated streaming and, like, content creation is in general, it's like, I don't know, it's not the same. There's been such a stream lately. They've been playing with Project Zomboid. Yeah. I actually watched a little bit of that. Yeah, they're playing like a playthrough together. They were played like yesterday and the day before, I'm pretty sure. There's a lot of cloud chasing. I think there's way more now. Like, yeah, obviously it was bad then too, because people really wanted to like grow, but I definitely think it's like even worse now. The age of DBD. Yeah. Sodapoppin DBD! Yeah. Wholesome. Wholesome. Do. Hop on. It's not the same, bro. It's not the same. Do. Goodness. We have ads soon? No, we don't. 16 minutes. Ads in 6? No, I snoozed it. It's in 21 minutes. What's 19 plus 3? What's 19 plus 2? I miss it, man. Anybody else here? I know other people also feel that way about like old VTubing. Like mega nostalgia for like old chats. I definitely get that too. Can someone explain to me what 6'7" is? There's no explaining. And this when Philion was alive. I have hope. I'm holding out hope. I'm holding out hold. I'm holding up the fort. She will return. Yeah. I miss old Alana. Bitch, no you don't. Old Alana is not from two years ago. You came in here 24 months ago. That's not old Alana, bitch. She will come back exactly 1 year after leaving. You think so? Maybe. Yeah. Hi, Alana XD. Hello. How old was Alana? Well, technically, I started streaming when I was 1. In Fox years. Yeah. Going on my 4th year. I spawned in. Yeah. Did the billboard thing lead to anything? I don't think so. Streaming from the womb. Isn't there some sick fucking people that stick microphones into their wombs and do ASMR? Yeah, isn't there some sick fucks that do that and they beat off to it? God, I thought that was so weird. I ain't gonna hold you. Not people, VTubers. What are you talking about? Oh, I don't even want to know, bro. I think Pippa actually quote retweeted that and was like, oh, cool. That's... I didn't need to know that. I'm like, oh, great. Now it's on my timeline. And now I know that these people do this shit. Fuck my fat chud life. Now I know something that I shouldn't have. Okay. Wow. Oh, thank God. Okay. It's a little video. Let's watch it. For ads. Ads! Small creators aren't trying anymore. I mean, at least I didn't call them influencers. I hate that term way more than creators. Like, creators, okay, you're making content, it could be dog shit, but influencer is such a bad word. I hate that term.
I just want to talk about me and my experience going to the Stream University in-person application in New York City. I know everybody else went as bad. I know other people call out of work. I know
Streamer University. I completely forgot that was a thing.
Like, other people had to sacrifice and do things to be there, but I can only speak for myself. Like, I'm just so angry because I was so close in the line.
Whole time she ain't streamed in a year. I look just like this.
She's actually a V-tweeter, but like just a normal streamer. Oh my God, they exist. It's not just V-tweeters, chat.
I seen this bullshit.
It's still raining. Why is it still raining? I did what I was supposed to.
Never streamed in her life, by the way. An IG Live does not count. Go find one of these. So Streamer University 2 has been announced, and I'm not gonna lie, this looks worse than the first one. I don't know if it's because...
Yeah, because people saw that the first one was really successful, and they think it's gonna be even better than the second one, and it's gonna equal fame instantly as soon as they, like, get involved. Yeah, I think Streamer University the first time was, like, really novel, and like, oh, it's so cool, nobody's ever done it before, and nobody knew what was gonna happen. And I'm sure that it actually did help, quote-unquote, people, like, you know, back then getting some traction, but like, oh my God, this shit was ass.
Kai hasn't been streaming for like a full year, so y'all don't have anybody to copy off of, or y'all didn't get the memo from the last Stream University. These AI posters are not gonna cut it.
You got...
Oh my God. Oh my God, this is so bad.
Not gonna cut it.
You goddamn doing AI posters, your ass is not coming.
You win. I ain't coming. I can't come. I had an AI poster, homie. That's all I knew how to make.
If you can't take the time...
That's all I knew how to make. Bitch, just pick up a pen or something. Come on.
To set the camera up and at least record an actual application. What makes Cop believes if he accepts you into this, you will actually go and try to make content. You haven't tried any.
You didn't even make the AI poster. You didn't like, I don't know, make the AI draw you or something. It just, you fucking made it generate you something, bro.
Like you are the exact type of person that if you were to be accepted, you would either be too shy to leave your dorm and sit in there all day, or honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if you didn't stream at all and you just was there for the fun of it.
I just took a risk and spent my rent money and booked an appointment with Erica Tay. And I'm also trying to get accepted into streaming university, so no risk, no reward.
You what? I used my rent money to book a hair appointment that cost $1,500 to $10K. I wouldn't even spend this for a fucking wedding. I wouldn't spend $1,500 like bare minimum for like hair for a wedding. And that's supposed to be like special for women, right? Holy shit, you're retarded.
She trolling, gotta be.
Hey, Kais and it's a big Ari now. I'm applying to stream university because I think I have a shot at this shit. Because I don't stream or I don't really make content like that. But
put some clothes on, girl.
Which I think that's why I need to go, is because this could really help me create some content for us.
Realistically, if you don't have any idea of what you want to build within the streamer space, you may want to think twice about streaming.
Girl, just do OF. Man, y'all are so progressive. What if she doesn't want to? Why the fish islands? I think it's edited. It's edited, man.
University. Because let's say you make it there, and as long as you're not scared, you'll be able to create some type of decent content. I mean, you are around like a bunch of other streamers inside of a college campus. It's like the best scenario for creating content. But I mean, after that week is over, what is your plan? You about to go back to your regular life where you got to clock in at 7 a.m. every single morning. You picked up.
I gotta go back and make fries and put them in the bag type shit. Fuck.
Any traction over streamer university, how are you planning on keeping that? You feel what I'm saying? And another thing I've been seeing a lot of is random celebrities applying to stream university.
On my mama, this is a public service announcement. If I don't make it to streaming university this year, I'm on your for the whole year, Casanet, because I'm gonna feel like you clicking up with my ops. Soldier Boy going to streaming university, or we beef. On my mama, I don't think you wanna beef with me.
Why are we yelling? Yelling doesn't make you stand out, my boy. Yeah, put a shirt on. Stop yelling. My God. This is scary, bro.
Cause I ain't gonna stop. I let it slide the first time y'all took DDG.
Hold on, bro. Is he on TikTok live, bro?
Like, my boy, you are.
I want to be a streamer. I'm on TikTok live. Oh my God, dude.
A musician, don't you got like a tour to plan, album to work on, something?
We are doing
you haven't seen Soulja Boy? Oh my God, you haven't seen this legendary clip? Chat, this is a legendary clip. If you don't know who Soulja Boy is, it doesn't matter. Just watch this clip.
Y'all niggas, bro, y'all better turn y'all speakers down, bro. I don't give no fuck, bro. I don't care if the music loud, nigga. I'm not your daddy, nigga. Turn your speakers down, pussy, nigga. Y'all stop complaining like some hoes. Fuck wrong with y'all.
So loud. Bro, it's shaking! It's shaking, can you see it? What in the actual hell did I just get? What? Okay, I'm clicking off, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who Soulja Boy is. It's just funny. Oh my God.
For Rap University this weekend in Atlanta. I just got this crazy ass building. I'm gonna have everybody pull up. I'm gonna post the address for y'all. We're gonna do this shit in person, and I'm gonna stream the whole shit live on Twitch.
When was the last time Soulja Boy dropped a hit song? Isn't it like Crank That? I remember that when I was a fucking kid, bro. 2008, maybe? Okay, I'm locking in 2008. I don't know. It feels like 10 million years ago. Hip-hop history.
Like the perception of this entire
probably 2008. Am I wrong?
Thing is so skewed, it's just bad. People are literally seeing it as just an automatic boost in their career no matter what level they at. Whole time, the only...
And it doesn't matter. Like, all these people, like, every single person that I've seen here does not stand out as, like, entertaining or in any way, like at least at least IShowSpeed can jump over cars and like do fucking backflips and shit. Yeah, like that. What the fuck are you even bringing?
People that are going to have an immediate boost, no matter what happens there, are the people who are already known. I mean, COD not gonna be streaming itself, so people are just gonna go down to the next bigger person. The rest of y'all just gonna have to scramble to create storylines with these bigger streamers so you can try to grab some of those viewers for yourself. And if you don't understand that, you just gonna be another streamer walking around with your free streaming phone that Kai gave you, talking to the same viewers that you had before you even got there about all the famous people you seeing and how big the campus is. You're not really making no content. And if you still think it's gonna be easy to take streaming full time after Stream University, name me 5 people from the last Stream University that you didn't know beforehand that you know now. The only
literally no one. I have no fucking clue.
Notable names that I can think of that really took advantage and I can see really grew is Kai Ooze. I apologize if I said your name wrong. Yana and Lola, which was the like news reporter. Oh, and one more.
And guess what? They were all attractive.
Yeah,
I was about to say, like they got all titties. It's the big smiles. Like what?
He been doing his thing too, so that's 4 for me.
I might not know who they are, but at least you know, like I understand why.
I can't name a 5th, and I simply believe that's because people just don't understand the streaming space and they went in unprepared. Couple signs that you probably shouldn't.
They didn't want to actually become streamers. They just wanted to get rich. The real people that like actually enjoy streaming, right? Like the money's a bonus. You don't go in expecting to make like $10 million.
Going to Stream University, in my eyes, if your streams right now just consist of you playing multiplayer games with your friends, you probably don't need to be going to Stream University. If you are introverted, you for sure don't need to be going to Stream University. If you showed up to the in-person applications, left mad and surprised that you didn't get in and didn't make no content while waiting in that long ass line, you for sure don't need to go. You didn't even see standing in line as an opportunity to make content with other creators.
Okay, first of all, let me come up here and respond to some of these comments because yeah, y'all are really playing me right now. North Carolina Agricultural and Technical State University. Don't play with me. Degree, honey.
Who cares, bro?
Honors.
What?
If you don't know what that is. Thank you. First of all, I graduated with my degree 3 years ago in graphic design, graphic communication, science, and technology. I do not want to be a graphic designer. That has never been my passion, but I'm good with technology.
Oh, I know why. Because okay, so go get a job with your degree. Oh wait. Unfortunately for you, graphic design is one of the first things that's getting fucking replaced by AI. I hate to be the bringer of bad news, but that's kind of what's happening. Designers, graphic designers, home designers, they're getting fucked.
I'm creative, which is why content creation is something that I am passionate about.
For real? You for real?
I've seen so many videos of people making think pieces of how Kai could have done the in-person interview way better and how they were mad that they didn't even get a chance to talk to him and they saw bigger streamers skipping the line. But you didn't try to spark a single stream, didn't try to make a single clip, didn't do nothing. You sat outside of a venue for 48 hours, which is something that most people ain't gonna do. I know I ain't gonna do it. And as a content creator, when you know that you're doing something that most people ain't gonna do or that most people just don't have the opportunity to do, you need to record it. That's the whole... Nigga, make it real talk, bro. This really kind of make my blood boil, bro. Last thing I'm gonna say as a sign that you probably shouldn't be going to Stream University is that if you don't hold many viewers, but you feel like you shouldn't make yourself valuable to these bigger streamers, it's over, bro. Truth is, the bigger streamers won't have to try as hard to make the content because the content gonna come to them. So it will be your job to integrate yourself into that content.
Yeah, you have to show them a benefit to bringing you to the stream. You have to put in the effort. It's kind of like the same rule as like collabing. Like if you're gonna ask someone to collab, you should at least know what you're gonna do and not just fucking sit there doing nothing. Yeah, the person usually, not always, but usually, you have to be the one bringing something to the table. And I feel like these idiots are like, I am the table, and it's like nothing.
Without it looking forced and with it being still entertaining and you adding something on to it. And that in itself is so much harder.
Doing nothing kind of awesome. Yeah, if you're like entertaining as a person. That's what I mean. Like you have to be entertaining even if you're doing nothing.
And a lot of people expect. And you only get 1, maybe 2 tries at this because if you try to force some content and it's seen as forced, the viewers ain't gonna like you. And you can for sure win the viewers back over if you just do it once. But if you do it twice, 3 times and it all just seems forced, ain't nobody gonna like you, bro. It's over with. And the reason why I'm so passionate about this topic is because, bro, content creating is something I've been doing since I was like 12, 13. And it's always been about building my own like community online. Like you see the YRGs, the DEOs, even the 5-stars, shout out Max. Those are just a few streamers that I would say have a pretty strong core community. Obviously they grew past that, so they have people that that just watch them based on what they're doing, but they also have a core community that will watch them regardless of what they're doing. And that's what I've always valued within the content space. So to see a bunch of creators popping out the woodwork just because streaming university is going on, and to be so obviously
they're not real people that make content. That's why I always find it funny when Iron Mouse makes these announcements of like VTuber University. I can't remember, that was like a couple of years ago, and all these like little VTubers that like have their own models but they've never streamed, and I'm like, just turn on the stream before you even go to this VTuber University or whatever the fuck. Yeah, like, what are you doing? You're not in it for like the content or the fun or building a community. You're not just doing it. Some people are paralyzed by the fear of failure. You think I wasn't? I just did it, and I'm like the most pussy-ass person I fucking know. I can't imagine. Like, I'm a fucking huge pussy. You gotta just suck it up. I'm a massive pussy, and I managed to do it. I streamed for 8 hours playing Dead by Daylight with no face cam just to get over it, and I did that for 3 months, or at least 2.5, I'm pretty sure. I did that almost every single day. I did it on Christmas even, because I was like, I need to practice, and I did it for 8 hours. You can see the logs, like 6 to 8 hours on average. You just gotta get over it. I'm sorry.
Motivated by just the money and the image of being a streamer. Shit low-key make me mad, I'm not gonna lie to you, because the space in itself to me is actually going in that direction. A lot of streamers who are going up nowadays are just doing it for the money, and it's obvious, but the viewers don't really care. As long as the person on the camera is doing something stupid enough to clip, viewers gonna watch, and that person gonna make a lot of money. But if say a streamer decides one day that they don't want to do stupid stuff no more and they want to calm down with the content a little bit, good luck keeping them same viewers around, because a lot of them are only there for the moment. But I mean, I don't know, bro. I guess another way to look at it is, since content creating is an art, there's really no rules on how you have to do it or why you have to do it. So I mean, go ahead, but I don't know. I feel like it's just causing oversaturation. But anyways, on the off,
you have to really stand out. And again, there's always like 1 million Rainbow Six players. There's 1 million people that play Arc Raiders or Tarkov, but there's only like 1 Peanut, 1 Jinxie, 1 Queso. Like I don't know. Like it's just a skill issue. Yes, obviously. Oh, they came out of nowhere and like they took over. No, Peanut, Queso, and Jinxie, they all streamed to like basically nobody, or at least like a couple of hundred people, which isn't nobody, but like it's not like, oh my god, he's world famous type of streamer numbers. They did it because they liked it. Didn't someone in chat just say like Jinxie streamed for like a whole year to like 2 fucking viewers or 5 viewers or something? They did it because they liked it. You can tell. And even though now it's a job for them, maybe they get burnt out. And this kind of circles back to like Sodapoppin. I think eventually some people do hit a wall and they get really, really tired, which isn't your fault. It depends, psychology and whatnot. But like these people that go to streamer university, they think it's like, oh my god, I'm going to instantly get famous and get $1 million and I'm going to get a Bugatti. And it's like, no, that's not how it works. You're dumb, stupid. Get out. You got to be a real one, you know?
That Kai sees this video, this is my streamer university application. Like the video.
No. That was his application? That's cute. Have you seen the doc on him? What do you mean? Google Docky on Sodapoppin? Shut up, what? Hell no. Let's check him out. It's a good video. I liked it. Documentary? Oh, documentary! Sorry, you said docky, and I was like, oh, Google Doc? I think I have, probably years ago. I forget who made it. Yeah, it's an old one. Mm-hmm. There's a new one? Nah. I ain't gonna watch it. Nice news, dads. We're good. What do we got? Let me think. Reality of divorce. Regret. What's happening to the video game industry? Kitten. Sonny V2 was right about Mr. Beast all along. Oh shit, Mr. Pexto. I haven't seen that video in a while. It was from like a week ago. Yeah, we'll watch it. Okay, first we'll run ads. I do apologize for that. Because we are gonna get blasted by ads. No shit, he was. Well, I mean, you know. Do you know what I am saying? I think I know what you are saying. Alright, let's put it up. We'll do a Bandle while we watch ads. 60. Ads. Okay. Bandle time. Bandle, 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 Bandle. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 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 Oh, is this, fucking, oh god, the thing that Filthy Frank popped off, what's it called? Or maybe... It's, yeah, Harlem Shake. Is this Harlem Shake? Yeah. Is this Harlem Shake? Or it's Taylor Swift. Damn it, it's not. Okay. I think Harlem Shake was earlier. Oh my god, this has got to be like Taylor Swift or something. Oh my god, what the fuck? It's on the tip of my tongue. Turned down for what? Yeah, turned down for what? Turned down for what? Oh, it's not. Huh. Oh my god, what is this? I don't wanna watch what is that song? Da 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 ba 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 ba. Oh, Ariana Grande. Yeah, that was it. That was it. What song was it? Problem? I think. Yeah, it was with the annoying chick. What was her name? Iggy Azalea? Yeah. Bro, this song is so old. Holy shit. Oh my god. Man, it is so sad to see how, like, skinny she is now. Where, like, I genuinely think she has, like, a disorder. Like, she's already, like, really pretty and skinny. She's skinnier than this now, chat. I always thought the guy's whispering was so freaky and weird. Oh my god. That's old, man. You can see her bones there. I mean, you can see a little bit of her, like, bones a little bit now, or in this video, but dude, it's really bad now. You can see it in her shoulders and shit. Yeah. Sad. Sad! You see what Jenna Ortega did to herself? Yeah, I posted on Twitter about it, too. They all have, like, Ozempic brain rot or something. Yeah. It's real sad. Okay. Let's watch this. Sonny V2 was right about Mr. Beast. He knew. So why didn't he know about it? Why didn't he tell anybody about it if he knew?
You either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. That is what
Classic.
films would have you believe. But now retired YouTube commentator Sunny V2 proved that you can die as the villain, yet sooner or later, people will realize that you were the hero they didn't deserve. But
I would feel so vindicated after everybody takes a big fat shit all over me for telling the truth. He knew.
needed all along. In April 2023, Sunny V2 uploaded a video titled, "Why Chris Tyson Will Soon Be a Nightmare for Mr. Beast," and the response was overwhelming.
And I bet you everybody called him transphobic, disgusting, leave him alone, homophone, bigot, everything under the sun, including the sun, of course, of course.
Negative.
Absolute psychopathic behavior, bro.
For making a video, by the way. I thought psychopath behavior usually resorted to, like, I don't know, doing something real bad. Did they call him wrong? No, they called him a villain.
Bro, have some shame and decency before you put out a video like this. You don't even fucking know this person, dude.
In this video, Sunny
Neither do you, dumbass. The fuck?
argued that Chris's transition would end up becoming a massive issue for Mr. Beast based on how that changed the dynamic between the group.
Chris did make these bizarre jokes about Jimmy being female, making him incredibly uncomfortable.
Oh my god, Jimmy, look, they drew you. Jimmy, they drew you so well. It looks just like you.
And it
That is a smile, for sure.
Looks just like you.
And it wasn't just Sunny's observation, as fans of Mr. Beast picked up on the energy, commenting, "This is the most awkward Mr. Beast video I have ever seen," which stuck out like a sore thumb as regular viewers of the channel, as Chris was known for being the gun and truck-loving all-American icon. But in April of 2023, Chris publicly announced for the first time that he'd been on HRT, and the results were immediate.
I started taking HRT, and like, I was amazed, like, after 2-3 weeks, I just started having a mental clarity that it felt like a fog that had been around me just went away.
However, Chris, or well, Ava's announcement was met with mixed reception. Some people felt that she was incredibly brave for—
Can I also just say something? I've also read that the hormones make you feel very euphoric initially. I think like even as an adult, if you're choosing to transition, I think it can be like an actual statistical proven thing backed by science that it's a euphoric thing.
making the step, saying, "People have to realize that someone who transitions doesn't do it for fun. It's a long struggle they had to have to accept themselves. At the end of the day, we're all humans and we're all entitled to the pursuit of happiness." While others felt that Ava was an extremely bad influence for Mr. Beast's
It's a drug? Well, yeah, all hormones are drugs, yeah.
main demographic, which was a point Sunny argued as well. However, instead of focusing on why Sunny made the video, people focused on his comments about Chris's personal choices.
I feel like the implication of that sentence is go back. Actually, don't explore what makes you happy. Don't do what you want to do.
And this, of course, brought Sunny a ton of backlash. Not surprised that Sunny V2, a person who profits off ishing on other people at their lowest points, posted another video with an ish take, including from Mr. Beast himself. "This is getting absurd. Chris isn't my nightmare, he's my friend, and things are fine. All this transphobia is starting to piss me off." And
well, this would have been fine if they didn't start digging and finding all this weird fucking shit. Again, this all would have been blown over. Maybe Sunny would have been still being quote-unquote the villain. Yeah.
he wasn't
He's
the
my
only
friend.
one
Yeah, that's so bigoted of you to say.
who thought Sunny's video was transphobic.
These are people just being like extremely transphobic and disgusting.
All this hate started a campaign against Sunny as more and more videos showed up, exposing his biases towards sensitive topics.
But I also want to virtue signal that I'm way better than the person we're talking about, because in reality, half of the stuff I said about the person is completely untrue.
Despite the overwhelming negative attention, some people defended Sunny, saying he was allowed to voice his opinions. However, allegations of him being transphobic had been bubbling for some time. It all started when Sunny defended Mr. Beast for making this joke.
I was actually born a tank, but sadly it wasn't one of our 52 genders.
And if we take the joke and rank it on a scale from 1 to 10, with 1 being least
Holy
offensive and 10 being
shit.
most offensive, it probably wouldn't even hit 1 on the scale.
And this stuck with
No, but some people get really fucking offended by that. I still get people that get offended sometimes by my pronouns in Discord. I know it's a meme. I'm not serious. Like, it's just a meme. No, I'm not obligated to use she, her, or whatever the fuck. I can put in whatever the fuck I want to. It's not like it's not a fucking crime. Jesus. These people act like it's fucking just the end of the world.
some viewers who felt that Sonny had an agenda, which he voiced through his videos under the guise of being objective.
Just making up all these what-if situations that are completely irrelevant. What if he becomes a completely different person and his new personality ruins the Mr. Beast channel?
As the hate spread around the internet, Sonny V2 unanimously became the most hated YouTuber on the platform. But this would soon...
Nah, I wouldn't even fucking say that. I don't think that at all. I think people also criticized his take, and that's perfectly fine too. Telling him to go die, like, grow the fuck up, man.
Turn into the nightmare Sonny promised, as on July 16th, 2024, YouTuber Adrox would post a video titled, "This video will make you hate Ava Tyson." In this video, Adrox provided multiple tweets from Ava, showcasing her admiration for disgraced artist Shadman. That wasn't the only thing which was weird about her, as viewers found an older video posted in June 2024 by the creator Prism42,
The necklace, I forgot about that.
who alleged that Ava had been talking inappropriately with one of her fans, Lava GS.
And why are you sending a 15-year-old a message saying coming for America? Why are you DMing a 15-year-old anyways on Snapchat?
After the situation blew up, Lava posted a tweet saying, "Ava never did anything wrong and just made a few edgy jokes. I was never exploited or taken advantage of." However, people argued that asking someone who was groomed if they were groomed is like asking someone with amnesia if they remembered when they got amnesia.
I mean, the argument is still there. Why the fuck are you talking to a child as an adult? That's why we banned under 18s in our chat, so people can't talk to them and vice versa. Like, I know we can't ban everybody and prove it, but like, if you explicitly say you're underage, we just fucking plop, you're out of here.
Following which, Lava changed his initial statements, saying, "I thought I had a good memory of situation, but I was wrong. After reading the chat logs, this stuff was inappropriate."
Oh, look at that. Oh, now you thought about it. Now it makes you feel bad because you remember it made you feel bad. It's almost like victim blaming, or like being a victim and trying to dismiss it is like an actual psychological code for victims to have. It sucks, but it's true. Yeah, now it's inappropriate. I thought about it. Yeah, because you
And
blocked
wrong.
it out.
I was a minor in this situation and not the adult influencer who shouldn't have allowed this to
yes,
happen. I
exactly.
did not see this wrong at the time. And this turned the wheel of internet drama once again, as the community...
That's what sealed the deal for me. Like, I mean, like, there's people out there that like Shadman, and it's like, okay, he's a fucking freak, disgusting, like, artist. He does it on purpose to provoke people. I understand. People would debate and say, oh, it's free speech, whatever. I'm not really into, like, insane moral policing over, like, fucking art and stuff. But I did think it was gross that he drew Keemstar's daughter doing nasty shit as an art piece. And he did it on purpose, obviously, to be provocative and gross. Because he was getting into fights or something with, like, Keemstar. And I'm just like, okay, maybe it's 2017, now it's 2024. It's been years. But, like, it's the pattern. It's the pattern of weirdness that I really, really don't like.
that vilified Sonny V2 for even suggesting Ava could become an issue for Mr. Beast were now the same people who joined the bandwagon against her.
You can't just write that off as being like quirky, inappropriate, edgy jokes that people are blowing out of proportion.
Many of these videos, which explained the Ava situation, were flooded with comments reminding everyone who the first person was to point this out, with others adding, Sonny V2 was never transphobic. He was just explaining that Mr. Beast was in an impossible position. And Mr. Beast...
Yeah, he's damned if you do, damned if you don't. And because he's such a public figure, if he starts saying, being like, hey, Ava, could you, like, chill the fuck out? It's gonna make all the people that are, like, supporters of the LGBTQ community are gonna freak the fuck out at him, even though objectively Chris Ava Tyson was doing something gross and weird. Because people, like, they have this tribalistic mentality, and they've been also... The other thing is, with Chris, Ava Tyson, they've been around for a long time. It's not like they randomly popped out of nowhere.
Position
really
would
good
only
friends,
get worse
apparently.
as more evidence of Ava talking inappropriately with minors came out, which turned some people's attention away from Ava and towards Mr. Beast. The controversy was massive, and Ava tried to clear the situation on X, saying that her...
See, I don't know if he knew. I can't remember. Was he in the Discords that... I don't remember. It's been 2 years. We watched the whole thing, but... If I remember correctly, Mr. Beast was in the Discords.
Tried to clear the situation on
Kitty's
X,
screaming
saying
at
that
the
her
door, by
past
the
tweets
way.
and actions were just edgy jokes and that she had decided to step away from the Mr. Beast company for good. However, Mr. Beast was facing a PR disaster as people were alleging that YouTube was age-restricting any videos that mentioned Ava's past to help save their golden child's reputation. But eventually, Mr. Beast did provide more clarification on the situation. Over the last few days, I've become aware of the serious allegations of Ava Tyson's behavior online, and I am disgusted and opposed to such unacceptable acts. I will allow the independent investigators the necessary time to conduct a comprehensive investigation and will take any further actions based on their findings. And the results of this investigation alleged that there was nothing wrong happening at the company, which got Mr. Beast a
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that nothing happened with Ava. Internally, they probably didn't hire kids, or at least I don't think so, right?
ton of backlash for obvious reasons. No way. The guys you paid found you innocent. While Mr. Beast did remove Ava from his channel once the controversy went public, many people started believing that Mr. Beast would do anything to protect his own image, which he did.
To be honest, I didn't really think too much of it because we just had like a lot of
I think I watched this too. Where he did the interview.
anime posters and things up, and it was an animated character that was clothed, obviously. And yeah, knowing what I know about Chapman now is a very weird thing to buy.
This explanation, however, wasn't well received. Even if you didn't know who the artist was, having a photo like that in your house is still effing weird.
Yeah. Yeah. And if you actually see the photo, I can't even put it on stream. If I can't put it in stream to show you, it's inappropriate. Why the fuck is it in your house that you share with other people? It's not like it's your fucking goon cave or something either. You can't even make that argument. It was in a public space of like, not public, but like in a space where people walk around. It was like in the living room, if I remember correctly.
And the nightmare only got worse as Nathan, another member of Ava's Discord server, came forward with new allegations against her and Mr. Beast.
Chris Tyson from Mr. Beast used me, manipulated me, and did very inappropriate things with me while I was about 15 years old.
With more evidence coming out, Ava's reputation was slowly disintegrating, one leaked chat at a time.
To make matters worse, he was considering extending the Not Safe for Work channel to also cover gore, meaning he either intended to partake in or welcome the sharing of gore material, again, with minors.
The release of these chat logs were controversial, as Nathan's character came into question with people alleging that many of his claims were false. Regardless, the chat logs were real, as were the many inappropriate things Ava shared with minors on there. But when it comes to Sunny V2, many people agree that he was right about Mr. Beast. The man predicted the future, got bashed by everyone online, he didn't apologize. Then a year later, he came out on top.
Because he knew he was right. Yeah. Honestly, and you know what's even better is that he didn't even defend himself. He just kept making content. And I find that so unfathomably base that he didn't make a public post. He was like, guys, I'm sorry I said those things. He just continued to make content and he was vindicated and he didn't rub it in anyone's face either. I think he might have made a video after the fact, but it's not like he was like, like, I was right, you're wrong. He just literally just presented facts.
As in his original video, this
That's
was the
very
solution
humbling.
Sunny provided Jimmy for the Ava issue.
The only clean solution should things go south might be for Chris to resign himself, and even then rumors and bad press will be unavoidable.
Which is quite scary in how
That's
close to reality
accurate, yeah.
Sunny's prediction hit. However, much of the hate
He's
that was
still making
directed towards
videos?
Sunny
Oh,
turned
did
out to
he?
be
I thought he did
entirely
make a
baseless
follow-up.
to begin with, as no one really talked about how Ava's transition would affect Mr. Beast's audience. Rather, everyone piled around with pitchforks looking to cancel Sonny for even having an opinion, but they couldn't cancel him because Sonny never responded. Speaks facts, gets called a madman, refuses to apologize, wins. And over time, as Mr. Beast has successfully phased Ava out of his channel, many people have expressed their delight at the decision.
I can now watch a Mr. Beast video in peace now.
Who the f is Ava?
I can now watch a Mr. Beast video in peace.
However,
I've never really watched Mr. Beast. I think I've watched maybe 1 or 2 on stream. Yeah.
It turns out that the Ava Tyson situation opened a Pandora's box of controversy for Mr. Beast, as YouTuber Dogpack made a 3-part series about Jimmy faking lotteries and his videos, as well
We watched all of this. Didn't he have some more demon time?
as emotionally torturing his employees while keeping criminals on his payroll.
sued?
And while many of these allegations were proven to be false, Jimmy's credibility had taken a massive hit. People became wary of his antics, as was also apparent during his Team Water charity stream.
Was one of the most like uncomfortable, like weird streams of all time, bro. Basically, this is all this stream was, bro. The epitome of the stream was basically just Mr. Beast pressuring people into donating to Team Water.
As well as when he announced...
Yeah, I think Asmongold said that too, didn't he? Yeah, Asmon said that too, that he felt kind of like weird about it.
Announced a new AI thumbnail generator.
And again, it's all because of money, because attention equals money, so he only cares about that.
Which was such a horrible idea that Jimmy had to scrap it immediately. And adding to the misery...
Asmon didn't donate anything? I think he... Yeah, he did. I'm gonna look it up. Did Asmon donate to water charity? Oh, he didn't, but he was put on the spot and declined, stating it was too much money to be ambushed on the spot. Yeah, I remember. He said it was really, really awkward. And that, you know what? That's fine. $100,000 to donate to charity on the spot? It's weird. It is weird to just put someone on like that. Without even it being like a discussion beforehand in any case.
Was the lunch leak controversy in 2024, where many customers found mold in Jimmy's product. Now, to be fair to Jimmy, all of his controversies post-Ava were dealt with in a professional manner. While his tactics to get money out of streamers for Team Water was a bit aggressive and awkward, people could understand that because he was doing it for a noble cause. As for his moldy lunch leak controversy, his explanation made sense.
But we're talking, like, I mean, it's moving over 1 million units a week right now, and I'm seeing, like, maybe a couple examples here and there.
However, Jimmy's rebuttals and explanations just started feeling like excuses and ways to deflect any valid criticisms people may have. And this erosion of trust between Jimmy and the internet can be traced back to how he handled the Ava Tyson situation. Everyone has changed their perception about Jimmy, who was once a role model for every aspiring content creator.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I liked him more when he was just like a dude living with his parents, and then he moved out of his house. It was more relatable. I think when he started realizing how to farm and min-max the system, I think that's when he like started like going crazy. And I don't mean like actually going crazy. I just think he only started caring about the money.
But has now become a corporate sellout in the eyes of many people. Even though all this could have still happened regardless of the Ava Tyson drama, it just goes to show that Sonny V2 was in fact right about Mr. Beast.
No. Yeah. Gosh, I remember talking about this when it happened. It was so bad. Oh my god. Just the more shit came out too, like, not only initially was it like, oh, they did fucking Ava talked to minors, it then came out later on that it was some kid that was 15 at the time. Yeah, really crazy. Surprised the thing happened, but I guess it was a long while ago. Couldn't convict them safely. Okay. Go check him out. Peck still has other videos, man. He's got other videos. They're good videos. Go check them out. Give him a sub. Give him a like. No V. Have I not done a V today? Pretty sure I did. Is it time? Yeah, it's about that time. It's about that time. Ba-da-da. You know what? We're gonna go read Mia. Oh my god, XD. She's gonna play Project Zomboid. Yeah, they had a big update recently, huh? Yeah, we're gonna do that. What's had a Mia? Blah, 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 blah. Chat, please take care of yourself. Be good, be strong. Eat your food, eat your steak. I don't know. If you're a vegan, I'm sorry. Yeah. Go be nice to Mia. She's a nice girl. I had steak this morning. Dude, that's so based. What the fuck? Steak for breakfast? Oh, that's kingly right there, dude. I haven't had steak for breakfast in like forever. Yeah, steak and eggs is insane. That's min-maxing protein. Yeah, good night, good morning, good evening. I don't know where you are, but please take care of yourself. Why do you have so many tabs open? Buddy, it's like... It's not even that many. I'm not even at the cap. Shut up. Getting one guide before I end the stream. Why is there so many tabs? Because I fucked your mom last night, bitch!